Ah. First sound I make is a sneeze. Easy first. Let's go, loaf of bread. Okay. So, let's rank all the games we played this year. Yippee, yippee, whoopoo, waha. For no reason. Because why not? Voting window events start instantly upon creating a live event. Live stream and events are created but not yet started until you click on begin stream. Okay. Oh. We can vote on the games, and then I can overrule you all anyway. Look at this. I didn't know on the tier list maker you can vote on the games. You can do the votes, and then it just oh. My list though. Aha. How does this work? I don't know what these buttons are. Share, settings, go, I think. Happy New Year. What up, Inori? Title. Okay, all that is the title. Share, copy to clipboard. So if I do that and then paste it, does that work? Can you click on that and then be in the ready to vote? Did we finish the Foggate rando yesterday? We did finish it. We finally finished it. All 5 games. Well, see, that's why I included 2024 as well. So now there's kind of enough games. Look, that's enough games. Live event must be paused to change the image. Whatever. This is kind of enough games to rank. If we include all the ones that I played this year and last year on stream at all. Got this from my... Well, aside from the ones that I definitely did not play for the first time in those years. I don't know if I played Kanagi. That was probably earlier than 2024, but whatever, I'm rating it. It appeared in my was streamed in 2024, so I'm rating it. Happy New Year. Seems like it works. Is Lies of P base game or DLC or both? DLC. I'll say that when we get to it. But yeah. Need more random games next year. We'll see. Maybe. One ready. Oh, we've got someone ready. I guess I can pin /pin if you want to vote along. Use this link. There. Here we ball drop. Oh boy. East Coast New Year. Happening right now. Oh, my rank will be for Lies of Peak DLC? I wonder. Yeah, it is, yeah, since it's things... Because Lies of P came out... 2023? So yeah, the DLC came out this year though, so we can rank that. I want to say 2023. Goose Rat, yo, thank you for the Prime sub.
Percent raw and put percent.
Yo, welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Yo, what up, the underachiever? He on S tier. Well. Yeah, so the games that we played between this year and last year, that I found on the streaming, I might have missed some that maybe I didn't stream that I could rate even though I played them off stream or whatever. But the ones that I found from the Twitch tracker were Peak, Curiosity, Kazan, Wanted Dead, Mandragora, Monster Hunter Wilds, Egging On, Chained Together, Kanagi Usagi, Where Winds Meet, Lies of Penguin, the Penguin game 2, Unfair Flips, Get to Work, Lethal Company, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, Only Up, which I think was probably also 2023, but we did speedruns, whatever I'm ranking it, Expedition 33, Wu Chang, Alien Isolation, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin Edition, Hollow Knight, Code Vein, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Wukong, Timesia, Lies of P's DLC, Trackmania, Nine Souls, A Difficult Game About Climbing, Enotria, the last song, Elden Ring Nightreign, and Megabonk. Don't understand how to vote, I'm dumb. I don't know, click on the link and the voting hasn't started yet, but we're gonna vote on a game for 60 seconds. It's gonna have a distribution of where people voted, if people care to vote. If nobody cares to vote, I can just do it myself. There's this version that's just me, or there's this version that is ready for other people to vote. If people want to vote, if people don't care, then we can just, you can say your opinion in the chat. But I thought it might be fun to try this out. And then, yeah, but that'll be once I start it up. Peak S, everything else F. True. Happy New Year. Let's go. Already knew the best one is about to be put in D tier, but I forgive you in advance. The best one? In D tier? What would I even put in D tier here? Oh, I know a few things I'd probably put in D tier. Yeah, there's a few things I'd probably put in D tier. But not a whole lot. Mostly I played games I liked, for sure. Happy New Year, people on the East Coast. Let's go. On your way to open 15 tabs. I mean, it says only 2 people are ready right now, so if you've got a vote, you can be very, very influential on the votes right now, unless it just hasn't updated. Timesia is so peak, not gonna lie. I did enjoy Timesia. Not gonna NGL on that one. Does DS2 get D tier and S tier? Because that's the initials. Maybe it'll average out somewhere between the two. All right, well, I guess let's see if it works. Let's just start the first vote and see if people can vote. So we'll start the vote. Event has started. So now it's on Peak. You can now, at this point, click on the link and vote for Peak if you would like. Didn't know last year was 25. That's an unfathomably large number. Math jokes. And it's the last year ever. How does one make themselves ready on the website? I don't know. Click on it and vote. Oh, we've got some votes. Okay, so the ready was just wrong. We've got 29 participants that have voted so far 15 times. Half of the participants have voted so far. All right. Peak getting some votes here. I thought green was good. Yeah, it's got the colors weird. I don't know why. I couldn't change the colors. Actually, maybe I could have. Hold. Could I change the colors? See. I don't know why it does them by default, where the highest is like the worst color. Oh, and it just goes. Wait, I don't even get to like then stop and be like, you're wrong, actually. You're wrong, actually. You go here. Oh. It just goes. Hold on, hold on. Pausing. Oh, I can pause though. I can pause the event. Okay, 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 okay. It's weirdly colored. Yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna delete this event, and then we're gonna start it again with, I think, the right colors. So I think if I go back to here, I've swapped the colors now. S is blue, which is like super, you know, special color. If I re-go again, Mitriz 2025 games, live stream, 60 seconds. It's got an F tier. It's private. Create live event. No, it won't do it. It won't do the colors. Wait, unless can I? Yeah, oh, yeah, and all you get to click on here is the color. That's so dumb. I can't change that. Aw. That's so sad. Yeah. Red, you just have to know that red means good. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. This is so sad. And it doesn't even like give you the letter here so you can't see. You have to click on a color and just know that red is good. Red is dangerously high tier. Yeah, I guess so. That's so silly. That's so silly. Anyway, new link. This one. So slash unpin. Unrecognized command. Okay, that doesn't work. Unpin this message and then repin slash pin. Excuse me. If you want to, or I'll just, instead of if you want to, just vote along here. Red is good. Green is bad. There. Maybe that will maybe with that pin, maybe people will know. Red is good, green is bad. That red is S, orange is A, orangish yellow is B, yellow is C, greenish yellow is D, and green is F. Between our 3 collective brain cells, we'll figure it out, surely. All right. Sending it. Vote for Peak. And then we're just going to pause after each one, and I'm going to make my list. Okay, total votes. Ooh, a lot of A's. Lot of A's. Lot of A's, but some spread out. S's, B's, C's, D's. A is crazy. Peak is pretty peak. We're good to reset. So many people got confused and accidentally put peak at the high end. How? Yeah, very confused to this. That must have been why that happened. All right, then when it gets down to load time left, I'm just going to pause it, and then I'm going to vote myself. So we'll pause it so it doesn't go on to the next vote yet. And where would I put peak? My list. Can I? Oh, it doesn't work like that. I can't do it in the same list, but whatever. I can do my list over here. I'll put peak. I'll say B. It's fun. I like it. Would play it more with friends. Made for a good time, but like, it's also kind of weird. Like it wasn't like the greatest thing ever that we played this year, but it was definitely fun. It was definitely fun. I liked it. Would play it again more. It's a friend slop game, but it's a good friend slop game. It's a good friend slop game. If you click on the gradient, it will put it there on your list. On my list. Maybe I have to unpause and then. It did. You're right. Good call. It's there on my list. Awesome. Okay, Mega Bonk. What do we think about Mega Bonk? When the heck did I play this many games? Over 2 years. This is 2 years worth of games that I played on stream. I know I usually only play the same things over and over, but peak confirmed, not peak. People putting Mega Bonk in B. People did not like Mega Bonk as much as peak. Now, of course, I'm talking about how good are games to play. A lot of people probably voting on how much they enjoyed watching a particular game, which is a different conversation. I'm going to be judging games not based on how good of stream content they were, but based on how fun they were to play. And Mega Bonk, I'm also going to do it in my own list over here and then unpause once I decide. Mega Bonk, which is down here at the bottom. Mega Bonk was a lot of fun. Honestly, like, I'm putting it in A. I have, like, no qualms with Mega Bonk. It's not the type of game that you're going to play forever, like, but it doesn't need to be. For the time that I put into it for a Vampire Survivors like, it was so good. It was genuinely so much fun to play. I played it off stream sometimes just because, like, it was just fun to play when I was bored. I was just like, I'm just going to boot up Mega Bonk and do a few runs. Like, it was so much fun. So I would put it A. That's my rating of Mega Bonk. I'll unpause and I'll put that in A. All right. Elden Ring Nightreign. Ooh, we are going in a strange order here. Elden Ring Nightreign. As a reminder, I'm going this based on how fun it is to play, not how good of like a stream game or anything like that. You know, just so you know, that is how I am doing all the votes. While the Fs, people apparently hate Nightreign. It delivered on the premise. The bonk was mega. Yes, absolutely. Chat really hated it, apparently. We should list Elden Ring challenge runs. They're all F tier. Every Elden Ring challenge run is an F tier. A rank to play, but C to watch. Totally understandable. Yeah, I can understand Mega Bonk not being that fun to watch. Totally get it. Totally get it. All right. So we're a little split. Some people like Nightreign. Some people hate Nightreign. The average is also interesting. Well, everything's going to be B or C on average because everyone's going to be spread out. So I think most votes makes a little more sense to get a little more spread to it. But yeah. All right. So Nightreign. Where would I put Nightreign? So Nightreign, there's a lot to talk about. Honestly, too much to talk about. We're going to be playing Nightreign after this, so we'll talk more about Nightreign as we play Nightreign. But it is a Souls-like that you can play with your friends. That's S tier. But all the bosses in the game, aside from a few, are F tier. But the general gameplay loop works, but has a lot of issues. But, like, there's so much about it that's, like, it is an S-tier game with F-tier decisions made in it. That's all you can really say about it, is, like, it spans the entire gambit of, like, the worst things about Nightreign are F minus minus minus. But just the simple fact that it's a Souls game you can play with your friends and, you know, just have a good time with makes it up pretty good. I'm gonna put it B tier. I'd rather play Nightreign than Peak, probably. But if I'm playing for fun, if I'm playing for myself, I'd pick Mega Bonk over Nightreign. I think Nightreign is much better content, probably. But, you know, if I'm playing on my own, if I'm sitting down to game for a while, I would Mega Bonk over Nightreign. Maybe it's a low A, but I think it's probably a high B. So much running, and the running isn't interesting, yeah. Do you need to log in or something? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh. I think for me, Nightreign is a high B. It's like, it's got the potential that it could be, should be an S, and it doesn't quite deliver on that potential. So that's where I put it. Next. Oh, put it, where did I put it? B. My list. There we go. Anatria, the last song. This one, I believe, was actually last year that we played it, but I'm including it because I don't think I've rated it yet. You do not need to log in. Oh, awesome, awesome. Have you ever played Slay the Spire? Yes, I've played it a lot, but like I've played it for many years. It's been out for many years, so it would not go on this particular list. I also have never streamed it, but it's very fun. C, everyone's going with C for Anatria, the last C. Used to ask you right. Well, we'll get there when we get there, you know? We'll get there when we get there. Great songs. Anatria did have the Blelele song. I do remember the Blelele. That was a fun song in Anatria. Yeah, I mean, nobody's saying F, nobody's saying S or even A. We're just like all squarely decided that it's mid, and like you're totally right, 100%. Anatria, the last song, is mid. It's a Souls-like, so I liked it. Like, I would almost put it bottom of B, personally, because, like, I really like Souls-likes. But I think C is very fair for Anatria. Voice getting more coarse. It's going through its thing. We lose it, but we're, you know, slowly regaining it. You can't open the voting page. Try again? I don't know. Cute aesthetic, meh game. Yeah, I mean, I had fun with it. I liked it. It had cool. It didn't have anything super unique about its gameplay mechanics. Something like Mortal Shell with like hardening was like cooler, but like it was. I thought it was solid. I would by no means put it in D or F, but I also wouldn't put it in A or S. Like it was solid. I could see it low B, but C I think is very fair. Moving on. You had to log in too, huh? Weird. Oh, I didn't click the. Can I go back? Well, now it's not going to appear on my list. Oh, well. Sorry. We'll just use the other list for my list. Whatever. It's fine. A difficult game about climbing. Now finally actually unpaused. Sorry for the confusion. A difficult game about climbing. Unfair Flips S tier 11 out of 10. You know it. We got some Bs. We got some Cs. We got some Ds. We got some Fs. But very much centering around C for a difficult game about climbing. Is another Crab's Treasure on this list? No, that came out 2021, 22, maybe 23 at the latest. So that was not a game that we played in the last 2 years very much. Or at least not for the first time. I could maybe rate like the speedruns of it, but... All right, a difficult game about climbing. We've agreed on a normal distribution around C, and I agree. I think a difficult game about climbing is a C tier. I'd put it below Anatria. I think the first bit of a difficult game about climbing was actually really fun. It was a very fun rage game at the start. The concept of the like pull yourself up by your arms was really cool. But the controls were so bad for your hands, like so ergonomically bad. It hurt to play. And then by the end of the game, they ran out of ideas for how to make it scale up in difficulty, and they just had you do this one like swinging jump over and over and over again, and the controls didn't play very well with that type of jump. They took like the one that the movement that worked the least well with their control system, and they spammed you with it 10 times in a row, and if you failed any of the 10 times in a row, you just do it again. And it's like, bro, I just didn't. I think the ending brought it down so far. The ending was legitimately F, but the rest of the game like was probably B, so I'm happy with giving it kind of a low C. Released April 2024. Another Crab's Treasure did? Oh, well then I'll add that to the list. It did? It did? Well, I definitely have to add it to the list then. All right, hold on 1 second. We're adding another Crab's Treasure. Hold. Google Twitch tracker. Triz Games. I don't know why I thought it came out so much earlier than that, right? But okay. Another Crab's Treasure. Click. Save image. Save. Add image. Add additional images. Another Crab's Treasure. Submit. There it is. Okay. It is now on the list. You guys will not be able to vote for it on the website, but you'll be able to, well, we can just talk about it at the end. Okay. So, difficult game about climbing. I rated a C. Yay, Crab Souls. Sorry about not knowing the release dates of things. 9 Souls. 9 Souls. The Metroidvania Hollow Knight like with Sekiro inspired parries, as they called them, counters, special abilities that you could get charges of by using the parries and counters. Which we are putting A. We're getting a lot of A's here. Everybody really really enjoying the 9 Souls. A very solid A. If Crab Souls wasn't 25, why is it in the list for 2025? Well, see, because that's very simple, because I haven't rated games from 2024. So I included games I played in 2024. 9 Souls was actually December 2024, but I wanted to include it, so I was just like, screw it, I'm including all of 2024. Because otherwise our list would be very, very short. So I wanted to have enough of a list. So, 9 Souls. Absolutely A tier. Absolutely A tier. I'd put it above Mega Bonk. You know, it's less of a go back to and play over and over again experience, but the one experience I had was so good. It starts out a little slow, but as you get all of the combat mechanics, the combat is peak. As you get invested in the story, which I got, you know, personally got very invested in the story because I had fun voice acting it. Was peak. Got me genuinely very emotional by the end. Like, it was so good. It was so good. I don't know. The beginning is so slow, and I do think it's a little like the levels aren't like the greatest thing. I do think it has some things that maybe just barely keep it from S, but it was so good. I really like 9 Souls. Really, really, really like 9 Souls. Oops. So I put it in A tier. Monster Hunter is going to be an interesting community vote. Yeah, it will be. Trackmania. Reminder, this is how fun it is to play if you have played Trackmania. Not necessarily how fun it is to watch. I know that is very different than our usual things that we stream. So if you know... If you're like, I didn't enjoy watching Trackmania, I wanted you to play Souls, that's, you know, a little different. But if you have played it, if you tried it, or just, I guess, if you just want to have an opinion, it is how fun it is to play. Voting based on playing in like 2010. Great. I don't think it's changed very much since then. Wanted to watch the 9 Souls VODs, but I couldn't find them. Were we YouTube streaming at that time? I don't remember. Okay, Trackmania. We've got an A or S. Damn, people really, really like playing Trackmania, and it's totally fun. Trackmania is a lot of fun to play. That being said, I don't know, it's not my style of game. Like, if you are into Trackmania, I'm sure it is peak, peak, peak. And I like watching Trackmania. I like watching virtual, but like... For me, playing Trackmania, it is fun. I'd play it some more for sure. But I'd also play Nightreign some more. I'd play Peak some more. I'd probably play Trackmania just on my own over Peak, but maybe less than Nightreign. Maybe somewhere in there. Like, awesome game. Don't take this as like, I think Trackmania is a B tier game. Like it's like, as far as this style of game goes, I think it's the best. I think I'd rather play Trackmania than Mario Kart or Forza, or like, as far as racing games go, like it's peak. But I don't know, I'm just not like much of a racing game person, so I'm putting it B for how much I would choose to play it, not for how like quality or not I think the game is. I think the game is super, super good, but I don't think it's for me necessarily. Trackmania Speedruns 2026. It gave us a sausage. Sausage. Lies of P, specifically the DLC Overture. This did not come through on the image, but it is the Lies of P DLC Overture is what we played in 2025. Which, kind of goes along with the whole game, but this is specifically looking at the DLC Overture. Hates the video game. I have no idea what's going on. It's just like, I don't know. I feel the need to make that disclaimer because, like, I do think Trackmania is peak. I just don't think it's, like, for me. Because, like, there's probably no other racing game I would ever even, like, consider playing on stream besides Trackmania. And Trackmania is fun. Easiest S tier. Love the base game, but did not enjoy the DLC very much. Oh, interesting. Okay. Whole game is S, including DLC. Yeah. Personally love the DLC, and I did too. Lies of P DLC, easy S. Like, so good. Genuinely so good. Some of the best boss fights in the game, some of the coolest weapons, a great story to tie it all together, great visuals, great music. Like, I don't know that I have anything too much negative to say about it. The only, like, slight negative is, like, I think I've played so much Lies of P at this point that by the time that I played the DLC, I was maybe a little bit, like, not burned out per se, but I wasn't as, like, incredibly invested in it, which is why I didn't do, like, speed runs and challenge runs with the DLC. Because I think I've maybe slightly played myself out of Lies of P. But I think the actual stuff that was there was absolutely peak. Like it more than any other game in the genre. Lies of P, Trackmania. Trackmania I like more than any other game in the racing genre. Yeah. And Lies of P I like more than any other non-FromSoft Souls type game. Absolutely. For sure. That gets an easy S from me. Only gripe with DLC is the first boss. I honestly, I still liked the first boss. I mean, it wasn't like as peak as the rest, but I still liked it. Timesia. Now this is a little lesser known of a Souls-like experience. It's a lot more based on I don't remember if it called it parries or deflects, but effectively deflects. You press the button, it stops the enemy attack. You do counterattacks and stuff. There was interesting builds you could do. Like I think it was like I think I did like a lifesteal build, so that I was like getting life back every time that I was like doing things correctly, so that I could sustain myself. It definitely had some interesting stuff. It was only like 7 hours that I played it. I think it was like 8 hours to 100% or something. Maybe it was like 6 hours to finish, 7 hours to 100%, something like that. Didn't have a lot of extra content, and it was pretty short. And so we are saying C, but with a possibility of B sneaking in here, somewhere in the C to B range. And no, Anatria was the Italian Souls, like that one there. I definitely agree. I think most people would put it C, and I think that's totally fair. I think for me, it's a low B. I think it's better than Anatria, and I just really like Souls-like games. And this was a very, very fun Souls-like game for me. My biggest complaint, way too short. But it was also cheap, so it's like you're getting your money's worth. It's still fine. It's just like I could have held for more of it because I thought the actual gameplay was very fun. The bosses were fun. I think some of the areas we went through maybe were like a tad bit on the annoying side, but like for the most part it was cool. Yeah, I'd put it low B. Super forgettable because I forgot it. Yeah, I mean that's understandable. It's forgettable, but it is good. You know, it's like if you took this game concept and you put it in the hands of like a big studio that had enough money and budget to polish it up in all the ways it needs to be and extend it out into like a full game, I genuinely think that type of gameplay definitely could have been S, or sorry, A at least. Maybe not S. I don't know. Maybe somewhere in there. But like as it stands, it's a low B, you know, verging on C. People voted Nightreign F. A lot of people voted Nightreign F. They did not like Nightreign, which is obviously, you know, bias of, you know, all the drama and the stuff. Because like, I do think Nightreign is a better game than like Anatria and Timesia probably. Like, even if it does a lot of things wrong, just like it's still pretty polished and you still get to play it with your friends. But you know, if you're mad at a game, it's fine to vote it low because you are mad at it. That's fine. Wukong, Black Myth Wukong. Played Timesia demo when it came out, and it played pretty janky. It was pretty janky. But I liked it. It was still fun janky. Based on release to a degree. Oh, okay. So I guess it was even jankier. Ooh, we're putting it in A. Black Myth Wukong. Do you think the Nightreign is fun to watch? I just think something is kind of boring. Watching it. It's just you. Something is kind of boring watching it. No, I kind of agree. I think it's a bit of a bad stream game because it can be very hard to like interact with chat directly because like even though there's a lot of running around, it feels like there's like no downtime. No time to like take a little break. All right, Wukong. We're going with A as the community consensus. You know, there's definitely some B's, some S's. Some people did not like it down in D. I would say Black Myth Wukong. I would say it was very good, but it didn't really make me want to like go back and play more. And it's not a Souls-like. I think if you don't care about it being a Souls-like, if you just want like an action game, I think it's, yeah, obviously A. But I think for my tastes and sensibilities with what I really like in things, I think I'd probably put it high B. Above Nightreign. It's probably overall like a better game than Nightreign, even if like right now I'd rather play more Nightreign than more Wukong. But a first play of Wukong is better than like your first time through an expedition in Nightreign for sure, by a lot. So yeah, I think I'd put it high B. I think I put Wukong high B. Like maybe, you know, thinking about the A, but like I think I put it high B. I think I'm happy with that. If you thought this was boring. Wukong is super overrated IMO. Most bosses aren't that fun, and the final chapter sucks. I thought most bosses were fun, and I thought the final chapter was fine. But you know, I could have used more. So, Hollow Knight Silk Song. Shaw. If she'd said that, bro. If she'd said that, why doesn't she say Shaw? You know, Wukong would be good at. I could play it when it got it 1 year later on Xbox. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That was weird that it was delayed on just Xbox. Peak, S tier, peak. Masterpiece of a game. All right. So here's where my opinion comes in. I don't quite think it's S tier. I do think it's A tier. I think it's better than Mega Bonk, but I liked Nine Souls better. I like Nine Souls better. I thought Nine Souls combat was better. I thought Nine Souls story was better. You know, I think Silk Song has more like secrets to find and like it's probably a more complete overall experience, but I liked Nine Souls better. Like I just actually liked Nine Souls better than Silksong. Silksong was really, really good, but Nine Souls, like, the combat was peak, the story was peak. Silksong, the combat was great. The story was kind of non-existent, but you know, the visuals were great. The music was great. Like, Silksong has so much going for it. But then it just kind of shoots itself in the foot in a lot of places where it just makes some really bafflingly terrible decisions that I think hold it back from being a true S tier. Like, it should be S tier. And then you get to certain areas of the game that are like, you should have just cut this out. You literally should have cut this out. This is making your game worse. There were just a lot of decisions that I think hold it back from that true S tier spot there. Nine Souls is better combat, but Skong has better exploration. I think that's probably true, and I just value... oops, I forgot to actually give it the rating. I value combat a lot, and exploration some. Code Vein, if you played Code Vein. I did play it last year. It's a anime-styled Souls-like. That, you know, had some interesting mechanics. You could like level up your different like classes. Basically, you could like equip what was effectively a class and level up that class and then like max it out so that you could use some of its abilities in other classes, kind of a thing. It had some unique stuff. It was a you know, full 40-hour game, unlike a lot of Souls likes that end up being much shorter than that. But we seem to have settled into the C tier. But I'm putting it, again, I really like Souls-likes. I think it was better than Timesia. I don't think it was as good as Wukong or Nightreign. I'm putting it B for sure for me. I did like it. I liked Code Vein a lot. I'm excited for Code Vein 2 as well. It does not go into, you know, the almost peak category. For me, it's not almost peak, but it was fun. I liked it. It's a low B. It's definitely above Timesia. If anything, Timesia goes down to C, but Code Vein, I think, would stay in B. Code Vein is really good if not for the terrible map/area design. You're probably referring to one specific area, but let me tell you, I would go through the worst area in Code Vein 100 times over before I want to go through the worst area in Silksong once. That's all I'm saying. Like, if we're docking points on Code Vein for the one area that people don't like, bro, you gotta throw Silksong in the trash then. Like, the worst area in Code Vein is fine. The worst area in Silksong is not acceptable. Not acceptable for a game to have. IMO. That's my opinion. I think the worst area in Code Vein is fine, and the worst area in Silksong is not fine. Anyway, moving on. Throw that one in B. Hollow Knight, the first Hollow Knight, the original Hollow Knight. No Silksong here. But she actually says Shaw in this one, so... Didn't struggle too much personally, but your partner didn't have fun. I mean, I made it through pretty quickly. I was there for, I don't know, maybe an hour or two in total. Like, the whole area, including the boss and all that. But, like, it was miserable. It was miserable. I hated that place. Oh, we are saying peak. Also S tier. Shaw alone makes it S tier. If you've got the Shaw. 8-minute run back to boss without the close bonfires, like a 5-minute chill run back. Yeah. All right, Hollow Knight. I put right next to Silksong. I think they are like equivalently great in different ways. Hollow Knight Silksong's peaks are way higher, but its valleys are way lower, and Hollow Knight is pretty chill and fun throughout. Hollow Knight is like a chill exploration. Silksong is like a less chill, you know, more stressful, but like great experience either way. But I put them 1A, 1B. I think I originally said I liked Hollow Knight a bit better than Silksong, but I think I've changed my mind to Silksong just a bit better than Hollow Knight, but they're so neck and neck. Hollow Knight is a great experience all the way through, and I think is also really elevated by the DLCs of Hollow Knight are great. So when Silksong gets its DLCs, who knows? Maybe it moves up to S. But I think for right now, all of Silksong, which does not include any DLCs yet, versus all of Hollow Knight that does include the DLCs, they're basically tied for me. They are both A for sure for me. Super, super great games. Just a little bit, just a little bit, maybe not my style. I don't know. Like, it's not like I think they're bad necessarily, but like, I don't know. I'm a Souls-like fan. What can I say? Dark Souls 2, our most recently played game of 2025. Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin Edition, specifically. Here we go. Can't wait for Pantheons for Silksong. If we get the Pantheons, who knows? Silksong could be top of S. Who knows? Oh boy. Oh boy. Couldn't vote because you can't open the website. Weird. Surely, I have no strong opinions about DS2. Yeah, we're all gonna be very civil about our opinions about Dark Souls 2. We're all gonna just agree on the exact same spot for it. All right. So, chat has said S tier. S. So peak. And of course, no. Like, genuinely not. Like not even remotely close to S. I mean, it's not F though, but like, it's not F. You know, it's not D. Yeah, it's better than Anatria. I'll feel comfortable on a low B for it. I feel comfortable on a low B. Better than Timesia as a full overall thing. This is gonna piss people off. Do I like it more or less than Code Vein? That's actually like, I kind of genuinely think I like it less than Code Vein, but more than Timesia because it's at least like a full game. You know what? I'm moving Timesia down. I hate to do it because the gameplay is good, but like, it is so short. It's just like I don't know that I can justify it being in B. I do think Code Vein is actually better than Dark Souls 2. I genuinely. Putting it below Trackmania is punishable. Trackmania is a way better game than Dark Souls 2. It's just not my style. That's the only reason it's not even higher than this. Like, Trackmania is actually so much. Would I rather go back and play Trackmania right now? Yeah, I'll boot up some maps. I'll drive around some. Like, Trackmania is peak. That's not for me. Peak is friend slop. That is for me. Code Vein is a Souls-like that doesn't have the highest highs, but like is consistently good. Dark Souls 2 is a game with like some level design and stuff, and you know, the intangibles, the weird stuff that could go to S, and then it's got repair, and then it's got life gems, and then it has no challenge whatsoever on any of the bosses or zones, and then it's got gank fights out the wazoo, and then it's got confusing, you have to click on the walls to make them open up randomly. You can't, and there's no indication of where any of them are, and then it's got, and somehow we've made it into Z tier. But whatever, I'll leave it in B. It's fine. It's fine. It's got a lot of cool stuff, and it's really held back by awful game design decisions and awful game systems. You took that same game and you just like throw an Elden Ring character into it that has, you know, Elden Ring's healing system and Elden Ring's combat system and yeah, it would be genuinely pretty great. But it doesn't. It's got life gems and stuff, so it kind of is meh. Anyway. Moving on. Where did I put that? Low B? If every individual thing is a tear down, Nightreign would be ZZZZ. True. Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation. A horror game. The one horror game that we played on Halloween this year. My vision is incomprehensible to some mortals. True. 38 bad bosses out of 41. Yeah. Great start, mid-end. I do think the start of Alien Isolation is better. I think the end does the action movie thing of we've got to go a little over the top. We've got to have like a big explosive finale. But you know, I appreciated that it didn't whimper out, that it did go out with a bang. So no spoilers on like the exact, you know, what's going to happen. But if you've seen an Alien movie or an Aliens movie, you probably have some idea of some of the things that might happen. But yeah, it was great. You guys put it in B. Yeah. For what it is, if you like this type of game, I think it's easily S. I think it was pretty fantastic as a horror game, but I'm not like a huge horror game guy. So I'll put it in B. I'll put it like here. I think it was a great game. And not necessarily the type of game that I'm going to play all the time or ever again, but like for what it was, I thought it did really, really well at it. Yeah. Similar to how Trackmania is a great game that's not really for me, Alien Isolation is kind of a great game that was kind of sort of for me. Maybe like a little bit less good of a game, but like a little bit more for me. Somewhere in there. All right, so I voted B. One of the best horror games in a long time. Yeah, absolutely. Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers. That one came out this year, I believe. Also, my sense of time is completely off. We played all the way through it. Originally, we weren't sure if it even was a Souls-like, but as we played it, it's like, this is definitely a Souls-like. It's a bit faster combat. Very heavy focus on the dodge, especially doing like perfect dodges. So it's fantastic AI and more of this type of AI for horror games. It was, yeah. Although you could kind of like trick it and make it look a little silly sometimes, but it was good, yeah. Stopped being about aliens and became about AI robot stuff. For a bit, it kind of jumped around a little. I see what you mean, but okay. Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers. We've settled on C with some in the B category, and like, let's see here. Let's compare it to the others. Is Wu Chang better than Anatria? Yeah. Is Wu Chang better than Timesia? Yeah. Is Wu Chang better than Dark Souls 2? It's definitely not better than Code Vein. I really hated a lot of things that Wu Chang did. I thought a lot of the places were just made to be super annoying. I think I'm comfortable at low B. I think I'm comfortable at no B. At low B. The combat was kind of better than Dark Souls 2, but I felt like it was more annoying than Dark Souls 2. I feel like a lot of people talk about how Dark Souls 2 had really annoying areas and all these ganks and stuff, and like it had some of that, but like I feel like Wu Chang had like more of that was like really annoying in some places. So yeah, around the same as Dark Souls 2 for different reasons. I think I'm happy with that. B. I like it slightly better than Code Vein. I like Code Vein better than Wu Chang. Expedition 33 awards at the Game Awards. Love DS2 as the great divider. Yeah, if it's kind of a bad game, it's under DS2. If it's a good game, it's above DS2. Wu Chang had awful areas and focused too much on sexy outfits took away from the game. I don't care about that personally. The sexy outfits are not like, I don't know. To me, that is neither a plus nor a minus. I know for some people it's a plus and for some people it's a minus to have sexy characters, sexy outfits. But for me, it's like, I don't care as long as the game is good. Expedition's overrated for real. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 got robbed big time. For RPG specifically, I could probably agree with that. Expedition 33 is not big into the RPG aspects. But yeah, everyone got it right. It's an S tier game. It's genuinely incredible. It's not my style of game, but I loved it regardless. I don't like turn-based RPGs, but like, it didn't matter that it was a turn-based RPG. It was fantastic. It had great emotional moments. It had great comedy moments. The story was really good. The visuals were good. Although you could tell it's an Unreal Engine game. You know, there were definitely times where it was like, oh, that looks a little... But like, what they did with the art to make it look good, despite obviously being like, oh, that's just a default asset from Unreal Engine. Like, the way that they elevated it to make you really feel into that game was so good. The combat was fun. It was fun to make your own builds. If you did meta builds, the game probably sucked because you could probably one-shot everything. But making my own silly builds that worked was a lot of fun. And it felt like I had a lot of creativity. It felt like a lot of different builds could work really well. I thought it was awesome. It was a huge surprise for me as a JRPG fan. Really felt like I was playing a PS1 game again. It was magical. Yeah. You gonna try out the E33 DLC anytime soon? At some point I would like to. I don't know. I like to do one thing for a day, and I feel like the DLC is not an entire day's worth of things. Maybe it is if I have like a break or a short day. Maybe if I don't know when I would boot it up, but I'm basically saving it for an occasion where it's like I don't have anything to do today. Let's do the E33 DLC is kind of what I'm saving it for. Maybe I do like a double of like I do the E33 DLC, then the Silksong DLC when that comes out. Maybe I like a double header them. I don't know. I always find it funny people call turn-based RPGs JRPGs for some reason. Because it originated with Japanese RPGs. Those aren't the only ones that do it, but that's sort of the origin that people think of. E33 DLC is like 4 hours. Right. So if Silksong DLC is like 4 hours, that's a stream. DLC. Who knows? Anyway, moving on. Definitely S for me. I thought it was fantastic. Even not being a game for me, I still thought it was that fantastic. Only Up. I don't think this even came out in 2024, but it showed up in my Twitch recap in 2024. So I'm rating it because why not? It's got to be trolling with this list. Nope. Peak list. Absolutely correct. Genuinely correct list on everything so far. This one is the chat list. This one chat's a little trolling. The Nightreign down there, that's probably a little trolling, but it is what it is. All right, we're throwing it in C. Chat. Oh, but we've got some B's, A's, even S's. That's a little surprising for being what Only Up is. A little surprising. There's some S's in there, but yeah, I'd put Only Up in C. Well, it's like way better than a difficult game about climbing. You know what? I'm throwing a difficult game about climbing down into D tier. Only Up was like way better than a difficult game about climbing, and yet it was like a fine game. It was like fine. It was a rage game, decently constructed. Literally all asset flips. But like it did its job and it did it kind of well. I kind of liked Only Up. I'll put it C. I'll throw it C. Chat's influencing him? Not really. I'm well, a tiny bit, but like I'm mostly just giving my opinions. Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Music I thought was fine. A lot of the tracks sound very similar, even though as individual songs there were good ones. E33 just as low replayability for you, sadly. I feel like I would only do the same things anyway. Doesn't matter the enemy HP. Sure, but that doesn't matter to me. replayability to me is like a boogeyman that people put in to be like, this game actually sucks because if you were to play it again, you'd use the same build. And this game actually is incredible because even though the game sucks, if you played it a second time, you could play it in a different way that also sucks, and that would be different. Like, I think to me, if a game is incredible, it's incredible regardless of whether you have to play it a different way on a second playthrough. IMO. All right, so we have settled around the A with some S's and some B's. Chat definitely on the A there. And I liked it. I definitely liked it. It was cool. It was a fun little short experience. It gets that Timesia debuff of it was real short. I'll probably put it here. Yeah, I think I'm happy with it. Splitting Peak and Code Vein. I really like Souls-likes. What can I say? So that's, you know, there's a Souls-like buff of even the mediocre Souls-likes get to be in like a decent tier. And even the really cool action games don't quite, for me, get into the heights of A and S. It was a lot of fun, but you know, it was very short and it was not exactly my style of game, but I still quite enjoyed it. So, Nano Machines, son. So I'll put it B. Example of a great short replayable game. I guess replayable, I guess. I didn't have any inkling to replay it, but I guess so. So I put that in B. E33 DLC length also depends on if you're doing super bosses or not. Lethal Company. Lethal Company we played a bit in 2024. Didn't play it a whole lot, but we played it a bit. So I think we can rate it. Watching some speedrunners of the game spending like 20 hours on them. Oh. I would probably want to do the super bosses. That sounds probably fun. So maybe I would spend a while on it. No clue. Yeah, it's a friend slop game. It's like Peak, but different. Fun with friends, but otherwise D tier. Yeah, some people actually like speedran the game, and I was like, that's weird. But yeah, we can definitely throw a rating on this. Why am I doing a list of the games I played in 2024 at the end of 2025? Because otherwise it would have been like 10 games. So I wanted more games to rate. So I added in the 2024 games that I haven't rated yet. Because I never did a end of 2024 rating. So, Lethal Company. Yeah, it's not as good as Peak. I'd rather play Peak as a friend slop game. It's probably a low C. It's probably in the C range. It's fun enough with friends. Do I think it's like a great game? Not really, but it's fun with friends for sure. I had some fun. I played it off stream with some other IRL friends. They liked it, so. But I'd definitely much rather play Peak if I'm playing a friend slop game. So onward. Chat messages don't count as a vote. No, there's a link that's pinned here. You can go to there. It's on the website that does it. Yeah, I would do chat integration if I could, but I don't know how possibly to do that. Get to work. Get to work. The rage game that we speedran the most. You're rollerblading. It basically controls like Monkey Ball. Your character is technically a sphere that just looks like a person on rollerblades, and you basically roll off ramps and stuff, trying to make it higher and higher up. And if you miss your jump, then you're gonna fall down and have to go back up ramps to get back up there. Peak performance. Patches exclusive game. That's right. As a single player person making it, Lethal Company is definitely impressive, though. Yeah, very impressive, and did very well for itself. So yeah, get to work. Get to work. That is genuinely, it's a rage game, but it's the best rage game. I think I put it over Mega Bonk. It was really, really, really good. It was actually just fun to play. Now, you know, it doesn't have replay value because it's a rage game. The point is to get to the top, but it played really well. Like the platonic ideal of a rage game, which I'm probably using that phrase wrong, but I don't care. It is what a rage game should be, could be, is supposed to be. It is supposed to be, you know, fun to play, to move around with. And then you fall and you lose an hour's worth of progress and you get upset about that. Like it was so much fun. It was maybe a little bit too forgiving on the base game. Excuse me. And then they introduced the tower, which was unforgiving. And it was so hard, but it was exactly what I wanted from a rage game. It took it from a rage game to a genuine challenge. Not just like you're upset because it was this easy jump that you missed and you lost an hour. It was like, holy, that's a really hard jump. And if I miss it, I am going to lose 3 hours. It was like, oh, especially when they added that tower. Like, it's so good. It's so good. I really like it. SparkNote summary on DS2 placement. It has the level design and intangibles to be like an A or S tier game, and it's held way, way, way back by life gems, by repair, by, I don't know, just random gank fights, by having no difficulty whatsoever on any of the bosses that I could find. I beat all of them in like 2 or 3 tries at most, unless I just ignored their gimmick to try to have a challenge. Like it didn't have anything I really want from a Souls game, even though like it had some cool stuff in it. Everything I want about a Souls game, it kind of failed massively at. Honestly, like it almost maybe even should be lower. But like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just giving it a buff for FromSoft, because like it being FromSoft and like a lot of the areas were really cool makes me, in my mind, think highly of it, even though I actually think the mechanics of the game are kind of dog. But that's your Spark Notes. Okay. Onward. Did you play the DLC for DS2? Yep, all 3 of them.
Hydrate.
I killed every boss in the game. Unfair flips. Unfair flips. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And the other, I got multiple drinks here so I can cross hydrate. I don't know if that helps at all. Unfair flips as goated, greatest game ever made. You just flip a coin. That's it. You press the button and a coin flips. And if it's heads, you get money. And if it's tails, nothing happens. And if you get streaks of heads, you get more money. And if you get 10 heads in a row, you win. And that's the game. That's the entire game. Big streaking. All right, unfair flips. Obviously, chat is trolling a little, but it's actually like a cool little game. I'll put it. I'll put it like middle of C. I'd go back to it, but it's, you know, you're flipping a coin. It's fun though. You know what? Somehow it's fun enough. It tickles my brain enough. We're putting it above Dark Souls 2. Perfect placement. Above Dark Souls 2. There we go. There we go. Now it's in the right spot. Based. We love to see it. There we go. Now it's in the right spot. Unfair flips. Throw to B. These two getting beat by a coin flip game is hilarious. The Penguin game, too. Lies of Penguin. Probably none of you actually played this, but you're all gonna vote it S tier. Anyway, I think it was free on Steam. It was like a sort of Souls-like and then some other random game genres mix of random things, and you fought uh penguins, and I don't even know how to describe it. Dang right, absolutely didn't play it, but it was peak. True, so true. It's got penguins in it. Yep. Peak watching material. It was pretty funny that one day that we played it for no reason. Was there a reason that we played it? Did we raise like a charity incentive for it? I don't even remember. But I want to be a little bit serious in my list, and like, yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't. It's like kind of F, but like it had some comedy to it and stuff. I'll put it D. I'll let it live at D. I shall let it survive. Not true F tier. I'm not sure we're gonna have an F tier on this game because I don't really tend to try to play games that are F tier, but all right. We played because you saw it and wanted to play it. Ah. Where Winds Meet. We did this as a sponsored section, but I also wanted to try it out because a lot of people were recommending it to me. Where Winds Meet. It's a Souls-like combat system, but MMO RPG mechanics otherwise. Be for real right now? Never. Never. I'm trying to make a middle finger with my list. No, but I maybe have too many in B. I might spread things out from B at the end if we discover I'm a little too B-pilled. But for now, I think a lot of games that I play are fun, but not peak, you know? And that's what B is to me. And maybe B needs to be separated then between like great, great but not peak, and, fun but not great. All right, Where Winds Meet. I'm surprised. I thought there would be, because there's a few people in chat that are like, it's the greatest game ever, but we've settled on C with some F, probably for the AI stuff in it. Yeah, I'd put it C. It's a C game to me. It was fun, like, and it's free to play, so like, can I get that mad at it? Not really. But I don't know. All the MMORPG mechanics and stuff were very overwhelming and didn't really make me want to continue playing it all that much. If you just gave me a boss rush with the combat of it, I think it could be good. I think it could be, definitely up here in the Bs. But all the things surrounding it made me like, I don't know that I really want to play it more. So I'd put it C. Why is Lies of P up here? Didn't that come out 5 years ago? It's because of the DLC. I know the picture isn't for the DLC, but I just got these from my list of games that I played this year. So I just looked at, Lies of P, and then I just took the picture here and downloaded that for convenience. I could have taken the time to get a better picture, but I didn't. So Where Winds Meet, C. Vibe of Where Winds Meet is fun too, relaxing game. Yeah, if you gave it to me, ooh, Kanagi Usagi. If you gave it to me a few years ago and friends said, hey, hop on Where Winds Meet, we're going to play this MMO together, I probably would have loved it. I'll be honest, I probably would have loved it. But me, where I'm at right now, I don't think Where Winds Meet is really for me. I did already rank DS2, yes. All right, Kanagi Usagi, the Sekiro, let's say, heavily inspired by Sekiro, free-to-play, anime girl game. It's only a boss rush. There's no levels or anything, but it's completely free-to-play, heavily inspired by Sekiro. So shocked to see Wu Chang below Anatria. These aren't ordered in this. The chat voting one is just a tier, and then it just shoves it on the end of that tier. So I don't think there's I don't think they're ordered. Mine are ordered, and I have Wu Chang above Anatria. Okay, but we were doing Kanagi Usagi. So you guys said S. probably for the anime girls. But it's it is genuinely really fun and free to play. Like I actually think I want to go low A on this. Like it's and don't get me wrong, it's perfect for me because what do I want? Sekiro. What is it? It's just Sekiro. It's just a Sekiro boss rush. Like you couldn't cater to me any harder. Is it genuinely like a great game that you're going to spend 40 hours on? No, I think we 100%ed the entire game in 1 hour. I think we 100%ed the game in 1 hour. But it was 1 hour of I got to do Sekiro combat for an hour. Like I can't get mad at that. It's silly. It's definitely not for everyone, but it's a free to play game that gave me exactly what I wanted. It's low A, sue me. Just genuinely a fun short experience. Yeah. It was fun and free, can't complain. Exactly. Yeah. All right. On to Chained Together, which we played through once. We played it with King J on stream. Another rage game to add to the rage game voting here. Oh. We're generally collecting around the C range. One of the bosses is just Corrupted Monk moveset, though. They did update it so that the boss is not just Corrupted Monk. It still has a move reminiscent of Corrupted Monk, or like 3 moves or 5 moves or something. But they did add some new moves to that boss. But yes, it was originally literally just a ripoff of Sekiro until they updated it and made unique moves for the bosses. So yeah, it's not like I'd recommend it as like a, you know, this is the greatest game of all time, but it was genuinely fun. All right, Chained Together, we have put in C. Nobody straying too far from C. Yeah, it's like significantly worse than Only Up. But I still think it's better than a difficult game about climbing, because of the end of a difficult game about climbing just genuinely ruined it. Where Winds Meet's definitely better than Chained Together. It's maybe in D tier as well, but I think I'm happy with low C. It was like fine. It functioned for the most part, and it was all right. It was all right as a rage game. Not my favorite rage game, but like it functioned, and the multiplayer aspect of it was cool. So actually, yeah, no. The more that I think about it, I almost maybe want to move it up, but I think I'm happy with low C. Worst version of rage games? It's an all right version of a rage game. It was fine. I don't have too much to say about it. View clouded by playing with friends. Yes, but I mean, yeah, that is how it's gonna happen. Egging on our final rage game. No, we have one more. Our second to last rage game that we played over these last 2 years. I played a lot of rage games, didn't I? I didn't even realize how many I'd played. Oh no. Oh no. I'll play that Indian Sekiro game when it comes out. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe, I don't know. Can't judge until you play with enemies. True. Least favorite of the rage games so far? Yeah. Amazing to watch you guys suffer on it. Yeah. Hopefully they'll polish the combat. If they do, you know, maybe. Is it worse than Nightreign? I'm good today. Feeling better. I'm feeling pretty good. All right, Egging On, I think was my least favorite rage game I've played yet. I don't think it quite goes into F tier. I think it had a lot going on well for it. I think the visuals were great. I think the music was nice. The sound effects were so good. But actually playing it was like one of the least fun experiences. A difficult game about climbing had really nice feeling controls until it got to the end, and then it was like, oh, you're trying to get me to do things that the controls are terrible for. Egging on started with bad controls, and you're like, but I'll figure it out as I go. And then as you figure it out, you figure out, oh, wait, I have figured out that the controls are really bad. And then it keeps asking you to do challenges that don't work with the controls. And it's like, huh, this sucks. Like, this just feels awful. So, yeah, I would say, yeah, lowest of D, maybe into F, but I don't think I want to put it that far. Maybe Foggate Rando is what was cursing me with the cold. Ah, that's probably it. Excuse me. Has it hit New Year's yet? Not yet. Not for another hour 45. Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds. A divisive entry in the Monster Hunter series. The second one that came out. Actually, I guess it's the third one that came out for PC. The second one that came out for PC on day one. Because I think Rise was exclusive to console for a bit before coming to PC. Oh dear. Yeah, so definitely people have a lot of strong opinions here. But surprisingly, you guys don't have that strong of opinions. I was expecting a lot of Fs, which there are a few, for like, oh, the performance sucked and things like that. Some people at S, because I do think the gameplay is really, really fun. But we've settled around a B for Monster Hunter Wilds. I would say Monster Hunter Wilds, for me, I really liked Wilds. I mean, I haven't gone back to fight all the new stuff that they've added, and I do think it was missing content on release. But Monster Hunter as a franchise, I love Monster Hunter. I think Monster Hunter is so good. I think it's my second favorite like genre of game outside. And I know Monster Hunter is a franchise. Can you really call it a genre? But like, if I put Souls-likes as a genre, just below that, Monster Hunter I think is so peak. I think I liked it. I think it's an A for me. I really, really liked the combat of it. And I know I've got a great PC, so I didn't experience all the performance issues that other people did. You know, totally understand people that are like, well, the performance sucked so bad, I have to give it an F. But the way that I was able to play it, I think it was an A for me. It was an A for me that honestly I should go back to at some point. I just need to get my friends together, and we'd probably play through all the new monsters, and I'd have a great time. I really liked Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster likes. I like the combat a lot. I love the wound system. Yeah, I thought the combat was just so good, and I still got a solid, what was it, like 30 hours out of it to beat everything in the game, which isn't a full 40 hours that you might expect, but like I think it was still enough. Well, it's basically made you buy a new PC. Yeah. So for me, it's gonna be A. PC is such a beast, uses it as central air heating. Honestly, it pretty much does. It heats my room up so much. Mandragora, I have not finished Mandragora, so this will be a slightly uninformed decision, but we did have a sponsored segment for Mandragora, so I'll include it here. It is a 2D, but taking much more into the Souls-like direction than a regular Metroidvania direction. It's very focused on the combat, as opposed to the exploration. It's very focused on your class, your level ups. You're getting to, you know, use different defensive options. You know, if you're a caster, you've got mana. If you're a physical, you've got stamina. You know, things like that. Egging on snubbed. I did not like Egging on. It was really mid. In fact, mid is too high. It was really kind of bad. We have put it squarely in the C tier, and I agree. I think it was pretty fun. I kind of wanted to play it more, but didn't really end up getting a chance to. I'd probably put it above Lethal Company, but lower than Only Up. I liked it, but I don't think it did anything to like distinguish itself into a higher tier. Had potential, yeah, I had potential, and I didn't get to experience the full potential because I didn't play the full game. But what I played of it was fun. I liked it. Mid is probably right for Mandragora, but fun mid. Peak Souls 2 in B tier. Yup. Wanted Dead, another sponsored game that we played. It was like an action-y, like you've got, you know, guns and a sword, and tons of enemies would come out, and you'd shoot them all, and probably almost none of you played this game, or even watched me play it for the one sponsored stream that we did in 2024. I probably should have left it out this list, but oh well. Tuned in late, why did you rate Nightreign so high? I don't think that's that high. I rated Nightreign as solid B tier. I rated it in B tier because I really like Souls-like games, and I really like playing with my friends, and it's a Souls-like game I can play with friends. And yeah, it's kind of terrible in a lot of ways outside of those two things, but it is still a Souls-like, and I do still get to play it with my friends, so. All right, Wanted Dead, we have put in the D tier, and yeah, I mean, it was fun, but it wasn't particularly good. I think I probably, because I kind of dislike a difficult game about climbing, whereas Wanted Dead I just kind of forgot existed. I didn't dislike it, but it was just kind of there. So I think I'd put it above a difficult game about climbing. Sponsors? It's been long enough. The sponsorship usually is for a bit after, and it's never unnecessarily, like, don't shit on the game for no reason. Right? If I went on a whole rant about how terrible it is, you know, like, maybe that'd be a little uncouth, but just being like, it was alright is, like, a totally fine thing to do with a sponsored game. They do want your honest opinions still generally with sponsored games, but they're just like, just don't be mean. Just don't, you know, have a whole rant and, you know, shit on the game and tell everyone not to buy it and whatever. And I think it was fine. Did you play AI Limit demo? I have not. I should. The first Berserker Kazan. Kazan. Kazan has an adventure game feel. Lies of P is Souls. It's definitely got a slightly different feel than other Souls. I consider it, if there's a line that is Souls-like or not Souls-like, I consider Wukong to be on the line of not Souls-like, and I consider the first Berserker Kazan to be on the line of is Souls-like, personally. I think it has enough stuff that I consider to be in that Souls-like style of gameplay. I think it's Souls-like. And we have sort of split between A and S, with definitely some Fs. Some people really hated Kazan. But I really liked Kazan. I thought it was great. I would put Kazan... I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do low S. I really liked Kazan. I thought Kazan was great. I think Kazan being like what I would consider as like a Souls-like, I think did a great job. I hated the loot system. The loot system really holds it back, let me tell you. But if you kind of just ignore the loot system, kind of pretend like it doesn't exist, I thought the boss fights, peak. The boss fights were peak. The boss fights are the average Kazan boss fight quality is probably the highest, period. A second highest besides Sekiro. I kind of forgot that, you know, Sekiro existed for a second. Sekiro probably has the highest average quality of boss fight. Kazan probably has the second highest. Lies of P probably has the third. Now, Lies of P has way better stuff outside of just the boss fights. But Kazan's boss fights are so peak. I think it goes in S for me. I think it was so good. All the mage bosses at the end knocks it down a tier for you. That's fair. That's fair. There were mage bosses that were less fun, and a lot of them at the end. So it can leave you with a bad taste in your mouth. Totally understand that. But So many of the boss fights were so good. It was, I think, really, really good for the boss fights. Outside of the boss fights, yeah, it's kind of a bit of a letdown. If you're not there for just boss fights, I could see you putting it way lower. But if I'm there for the boss fights, and that's what I'm there for, yeah, I am there for boss fights. So I think Kazan was really good. Undoubtedly one of the best Souls-likes next to Lies of P. Yeah, for me it's Lies of P1, Kazan 2, and we'll get to the third one in just a second. Spoilers. I've heard of Timesia. Yeah, it's a fun little Souls-like. It's like $15 or something, but you only get like 7 hours out of it before you're done. Because it's just like a really short but pretty fun Souls-like. Curiosity, our final Rage game out of all the Rage games we played over the last 2 years. That's why Lords of the Fallen is S tier, the best boss fights. You know, I haven't finished Lords of the Fallen. Some of the boss fights were really good that I played so far. Some of them were horrible. Some of the Lords of the Fallen boss fights were some of the worst boss fights I've ever seen in a Souls-like. But some of them were good. Kitty. But I should finish Lords of the Fallen at some point. I do really like Souls-like, so I should give it another chance. Music in the Reese fight was absolute peak. Oh, the music in Kazan was pretty good. All right, Curiosity. So Curiosity is an interesting one because you guys have put it in S, probably because there's a cat in it. But Curiosity, I would say, is obviously not as good as Get to Work. Sorry, Get to Work is just better. It's just peak. I would say definitely better than Chained Together. Way better than Egging On or A Difficult Game About Climbing. Kind of plays slightly worse than Only Up, but has so much cool like content and stuff. There's like side stuff you can do. There's like a bonus at the end. There's like these other systems. It's not just you're jumping and that's it. So I think it definitely gets the edge over Only Up. I think I put it in the B tier. I think I would put it somewhere in this like good game but not for me tier, where it's kind of the opposite. It's like a pretty decent game, but it is for me because I like Rage games. So that's probably right around where like Alien Isolation is. I'll probably put it just a little below, like there. I think I put it right around here. I think that I'm pretty happy with. It's not the peak Rage game, where the ideal Rage game can only be an A tier game because Rage games as a genre is not the greatest. But it's better than the okay Rage games. It's a good Rage game. I think I'd put it there. Aggie for Gore to raid. Oh. Well, manual raid. Happy New Year. Woo! Let's go. Aggie messed it up. Let's go. Manual streamer raid. We love a manual raid. If it wasn't for the music level, it would probably be higher. Yeah, and I played it in a unique way. I didn't play it with the beds. But not playing it with the beds revealed some design decisions that I think bring it a little bit down. The levels were not properly stacked on top of each other the whole way up. So you could fall from one level and you're like, oh, okay, I'll land at the top of the level below. No, you're so far off to the side, you cannot possibly land on the level below, and you fall to the very, very, very bottom. And it was like, cool, you know, I made one mistake 5 levels up, and I'm at the very bottom with nothing I could do. That is usually reserved in Rage games for the snake, the trick, the I got you, haha, silly, I'm gonna send you to the bottom thing. Whereas in Curiosity, that just happens. So that was a little annoying. Manual Aggie raid. Have I played Repo yet? I have not played Repo yet, no. Did Mitch catch a cold? I did catch a cold. I did. Like the pizza and Only Up. Yep. The snake in Getting Over It. The hat in Get to Work. Although the hat was peak. That was the best version of a go back to the bottom that I've seen. The hat in Get to Work was peak. Aggie raid you, but he couldn't. Well, you guys are here anyway. It's fine. But Trackmania only be? What would Lars say? I don't know. What would he say? As I pointed out, Trackmania is an incredible game that's not really my style. It's like every other racing game I've ever played would be lower than it, but even the best racing game to me, I don't quite like as much as like the ones up here. You know? Should have picked Tails on his bed. Oh, it's because he's timed out? Wait, he can't raid because he's timed out? That's so funny. That's so funny. You can't raid someone if you're timed out. I forgot. Oh, that's so funny. Why is Aggie timed out? Because he lost the coin flip. Because he lost the coin flip. That's so funny. All right, and then the last one, unfortunately, I forgot to add the picture to this, so you guys don't get to vote on it. But our last game, you can just type in the chat where you think it should go. Another Crab's Treasure. Another Crab's Treasure. Where do you think Another Crab's Treasure should go in this list of games? Rigged. It's always rigged. You play the new Elder Scrolls game if it ever came out? And if yes, what would you expect? I would play the new Elder Scrolls game. What would I expect? An Elder Scrolls game. If it's just Oblivion or Skyrim again, I'll be happy with that. Will it be my peakest game, top of S tier, if it's just Skyrim again? Probably not, but I don't know. I'd be happy with that. As long as it's not significantly worse, you know? Oh, we got S's, we got A's. Realistically, a C for crab. Always be crabbing. Mid-A. If Silksong is an A, then Another Crab's Treasure is an A. I agree. I agree with that sentiment. It's a high A for me. I really like Another Crab's Treasure. I think it is a little step down from Kazan. I could see it being moved up to S, low S, below Kazan, but like I really like Another Crab's Treasure. But as you can see, I like Souls-likes that, you know, do something a little unique to them, and feel like full, well, you know, thought out games. So that's why 3 of my top 4 are just Souls-likes. I love Souls-likes. And then in my top 4, bro, Expedition 33 is just so good. Like I can't even describe it. It's not even my style of game. I don't like turn-based RPGs, but that game is peak. Then you've got your Metroidvanias that were really, really, really good. Personally, I love the combat of Nine Souls the best and the story of Nine Souls the best. But the exploration of Hollow Knight and Silksong were better. Silksong, for me, just edges out Hollow Knight in that, like, its highs are so high. It has so many great boss fights and moments and things, whereas Hollow Knight is consistently good, and Silksong is sometimes peak and sometimes... I really like Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm a big fan of all Monster Hunter games, and Wilds, I think, has probably the best combat, even if it has other issues. Get to Work, the best Rage game there ever has been, maybe the best Rage game there ever will be. Mega Bonk was surprisingly so much fun, and Kanagi Usagi, it's just Sekiro Boss Rush. It's not really a great game, but it's perfect for me. I just want Sekiro Boss Rush, and that's what it is. So I'm putting it in A. Black Myth Wukong, fantastic game, but not really Souls-like, so, you know, I really enjoyed it, but it's not perfectly for me. Elden Ring Nightreign, Souls-like with friends, is peak, but it has a ton of issues, so that prevents it from being higher. Trackmania, the best racing game I've ever played, but I'm not a racing game fan. Alien Isolation, incredible horror game. Well, I'm not a big horror game fan. Curiosity, solid rage game, very good. Peak, excellent friend slop, but it's friend slop. Do I need to do this for all of them? Probably not. But Dark Souls 2 is the other big one I think a lot of people are going to be concerned about. I think it's got a lot of areas that are great. But I think the boss fights are all much too easy. I think the life gem system is horrendous and detracts from the game in a large way. I think the repair system detracts from the game. I think you know, there's too many ganks and there's too many this and honestly, it probably maybe even should be lower, but it's FromSoft, and I do really like the way that they just make the world, and just sitting in it and feeling in it feels good. But man, a lot of the game systems suck ass, just horrendous. But I don't know, it's somewhere in the middle. Did you like the two DLCs? They were pretty good. I liked them. I don't think they were like miles better than the base game, but I think they were probably generally the best parts of DS2. Really hope they make a sequel to DS2. It has so much potential. If only they made another one. All right, so there you go. There's my tier list. My overall tier list. A lot of, you know, decent games that we played this year and a lot of really good games that we played. Technically, this is over the last 2 years because I didn't do a tier list last year. So some of these are from 2025 and some of these are from 2024. All right, so now we're gonna move on to Elden Ring Nightreign. We're gonna practice the final DLC boss over and over and over again until I can beat him pretty much no hit. No Space Marine on there? Haven't played it. Haven't played it. These are the games that I played. I gotta play more games eventually. Heads, let's go. All top 5 games have parry deflect mechanics. What can I say? I like those mechanics. Those are good mechanics. Technically, Silksong does as well, although it's not a base core mechanic. Technically, Hollow Knight does, but it doesn't work in the same way. Monster Hunter Wilds also technically does. Get to Work is our first one that doesn't. So, all right, cool. So now we open up the free reign mod for Nightreign. Games, Steam Library, Steam Apps, Common, Elden Ring Nightreign, Free Reign mod. Open. Did you get the Uber balancers down for the relic yet? No.
Hyperion has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip Hyperion. OBS, would you like to display Nightreign? Ah, there we go. It was turned off. And was that on that whole time? The Foggate visualizer text? I think it was. Oops. That's just polluting our entire stream. Does losing the coin flip prevent you from watching stream? No, only from chatting. And apparently also from raiding. You can't raid if you're timed out. Alright, but I don't really care about relics at this point. I'm just going to learn the boss. So we're going to start with just basically fighting it a few times with nothing like special going on. I'm using Wilder just because it feels like the most generic one to learn. Yes, we should also change the title and all of that. Thank you. So Nightreign DLC practice. Nightreign. There we go. All right. And so I'm also just going to have my HP recover so that I can just keep fighting. As I think I get good enough, I will, I'll turn that off and I'll just fight it as normal. But for now, I'm just going to try to learn its moves. Are you Team Strathus or Team Straghes? I'm Team Straghes. I don't... Is it like an actual word? Bonk. Just the old English nonsense. I see. Ah, that last hit was too much. Oh, a little too late. Okay, getting some good dodges though. Nice. How do you get to the final boss like that? I have a practice mod. This will be the big one. Bang. I dodged a little early there, but I still didn't get hit, so I guess it's fine. Oh, I forgot that he pulls that in. Nice. This is not the big one. Okay, don't attack twice there. Ow. Yep, don't attack twice there. Ooh, that would have killed me. That was early, but still counted. The big one. Wait for the pump. Pump dodge. Okay. First phase, not too bad. I would have died, but not that bad. Name not Strauss. Oh, Strauss? I guess that could make sense. That feels very weird of a name. Oh, it's hard to see those when you're staying on him to hit him. Nice. Craterus Smith. Oh. Oh, that hurts. I can't double dodge there? I guess that's a frame trap. Okay. Strass, but you clear your throat halfway through. Wouldn't that be more German than Old English? Oh, get interrupted. And wait for him to land, go. Oh, get staggered. Holy. Land and go. Yep, you have to think about it that way. Otherwise, you're going to dodge too early. Oh, that one is not wait for the land. That one's almost impossible to see. You just have to learn the timing.
Max Stank redeemed the coin flip and chooses tails.
Oh. Land go. There it is. Nice. Stochast did not make me distraught. Yep. Oh, early. Wait for the full pump up. It's not as he's starting the pump, it's after he has pumped. It's land. Land. You only wait for one da. Oh, early dodge. Too many hits. Yeah. Okay. I'll try it with no refilling health, and I will probably lose horribly. Boss looks cool. Is he hard? He hits really hard, so he's pretty tough. He's not the toughest boss in the game, but he hits really hard. This is also, yeah, this is the DLC boss. So if you don't remember him being a Nightreign, that's because he wasn't until he now is. His rapid combo, you can just stand on spot for all his attacks and dodge last one. Yeah, but like you should probably be like a little careful. Any of the ones that come near you, I feel like dodging is fine. Okay, so HP standard. Time to die. Oh, that already would have killed me if I was not Wilder. Okay. What's the GDQ format? Doing one run as fast as we can. Oh, I forgot about the pulling it back. Nice. Fire is his weakness? I don't know. I probably should know that, but I do not know if he has a weakness. The pump? Oh, don't wait till it explodes. Okay. Oh, and it becomes a worm face. Oh, yeah. Okay. Minus 20 to fire and minus 25 to holy.
The result is heads.
Roll as he pumps, yep. Not before he pumps, though. I gotta keep remembering the he scoops it back in part. Can't see now. Nice. Roll when he pumps.
Max Stank has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Oh, rip. Ah! Yeah, that was a little awkward. The little guy's grabbing is something that's hard to account for. Did you roll when the red flash becomes brighter? I think that's too early. I'm not sure. I think roll when he pumps is good. You can see him hold his arm up, and it's not as he comes down, but it's as he pushes back up. That's when you roll. It's the holy then fire, yeah. So the fire is doing well. If you watch his face, you can actually roll that. Oh. I sure do love random explosions under your feet. Oh, didn't think he'd reach me there. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Why is the vote thing still pinned? Aren't we done with that? We are done with that. That should, yes, be unpinned, but I forgot about it.
Gregory redeem the coin flip and chooses heads.
Nice. Once you start getting this a little. Wait for him to land, go. Oh, careful of the ground explodies. Ah, a little late. Nice. Nice. Once again, failed the coin flip and will be sent to purgatory. This is so sad. Sheesh. I don't mind the timeout too much, yeah. If you do, just... The recommendation is just don't go for the coin flips. Like, you don't really get anything for VIP anyway. Wait for the pump. Oh, early. Again, I did it on the pre-pump instead of the pump. Really? Honestly, not that bad of a fight. We died like 5 times, but we only had 3 heals and basic starter weapon. I think we can make it pretty good. Pumping, pre-pumping, etc., etc. Why would we stop talking about it? That's just a perfectly normal thing to say. All right. Do we still have the pinned thing, or did it get unpinned? Is it pinned? There's too much other stuff going on my Twitch feed that I can't tell if there is a pin still. Norman Fist on the guy, Grafton Dragon is perfect. Starfist close second with Undertaker successive relic and some crit increases. Oh, nice. Yeah, mostly right now I just want to learn his moves, not like the actual strategies for, not like the actual like setups for him. So I want to make it where even if, let's say, me, Chris, and Josh got nothing in the run, right? Which doesn't really happen. But even if somehow we just had literally no items from the entire run, I would still be able to carry us to victory. That's the goal. Really? I didn't think that was early. I always attack there, and it always gets me hit. Like a minute after you asked. Nice. Thank you, mods. Oh, really? Okay. Really? That was too early? Okay. Well, this is not going so great. When how to res down teammates is also important? Yeah. That was too early, really? Okay, that lingers a lot more than I thought it did. And he holds that one in the air longer than I think. It's been like all early dodges. The explosion on the floor, yeah, I can't really predict that. Shouldn't have gotten hit by the actual hit from him, though. All right, well, this is a much worse one than last time. That's okay. Sometimes you gotta get worse to get better.
El Diablo Skillet redeem the coin flip and chooses tails.
Okay. I hate that like combos into itself. Okay. Yeah, quite a bad phase one, but that's okay. So yes, you are a scallywag. A right scallywag. So you have to GDQ, alright. Everyone getting timed out tonight. You just gotta pick the correct one. Which, as we all know, is always tails. Aha, I got the dodge. Nice. I always forget how fast that one comes out. As soon as he raises his hand, dodge. Yeah. Understandable. That was way too late to do that. Okay, I thought that would be too early of a dodge, but it actually worked. So good to know you can dodge that one a little early and it's fine. It's hard to rebuff your weapon with fire against him, though. He doesn't have, like, that big of openings aside from, like, the really big ones. A lot of times you just have to only attack once. And dodge. Dodge. Oh, too early. Okay. So it's not quite just hit then buffer the next dodge.
The result is heads.
Ow. Ah. I'm using the training mod. Yes. Gotcha. Nice. Bonk him out of the air. Is this 3-player scaling? No, this is base weapon. Base gray weapon with no added effects. But it should only be single-player scaled, I think.
07 in the chat.
This is no defensive buffs. This is you took a level 15 character that got no extra items and went right into the boss fight. Oh, early again. Not the pre-pump. You gotta wait for the full pump. Ah. So you would always be much stronger than this in a real run. So if I can ever get him deathless like this, then we're set. But I don't know if I'll get to that for the next few hours. But we'll see. But if I can do this, no death, then In a 3-person, you know, I might go down because of the differences in scaling or because I try to res somebody and it doesn't work out or whatever. But we shouldn't fail, I would think. I was ready to do level 12. You plan on going new map? Yeah, I just didn't. It was easier to just max out the level rather than set it to 12, but yeah. It doesn't really matter, though. I mean, technically, I could eventually try practicing on level 1, but... that's probably too much, you know? Good. It's way longer than you think on that one every time. Ah! Okay. Watch for the pump. Okay. Oh, and I'm rotted, so this will not be our deathless run. But honestly, way better already than last time. Ah! There it is. Full pumped. Okay. But first phase down with only 1 death. That's not bad. That's not bad. We take those. No passive or good weapons makes it a bit harder. Makes it a lot harder. Good passives can turn a hard fight into a joke of a fight. Anyone else think phase 1 is harder? Just because of like the extra enemies? idea. Nice, okay. What's the practice for? We're doing a run of this at Awesome Games Done Quick in January. Ah! Okay. 2 deaths. A little early. We have to wait for one Bada after he goes into the air. He got that a little more around than I thought he would. Land go. That one might be after he shoves it into the ground where it explodes as well. My riposte, please. No, I can't riposte. He ostriched me. Nice. Wait for the pump. Okay, that's what, 3 deaths that we had this time so far? I mean, I might die one more time, but... Got him. That's not bad. That's not bad. We're getting there. In like 10 days. Yeah, we have not a whole lot of time to practice our run. It is not this upcoming weekend, but the weekend after that we have our run. Me, Chris, and Josh. In solo, it's so easy to bully bosses with stance damage. Yeah. Isn't the only way he gets damage from absorbing enemies with his meatball, so no buff in phase 2 at all, I think. I have no idea. Well, what does it matter if he gets buffed if I just don't get hit, you know? Happy New Year! Let's go. Happy New Year. Oh. Nice. Okay. You know, maybe looking at the orb to get brighter is easier. 'Cause there's no fake brightness increases like there is the sort of fake pump before the real pump. Oh, man, yeah. That was pretty bad. Ow. I hate the worm faces. Ah, a little late. You're so drunk. I mean, New Year's Eve is a time to do that. Oh, man. Yeah, I shouldn't have, shouldn't have gone in right then. That was like the worst time to do it. Hello? I can't. Okay. Sure. Okay, phase one down. Relic effect is so fun, it gets you killed often. Yeah, the fire on your sword, yeah. When he fully stands up for 4 big slams AoE move, you want to run away, always in trio, and dodge from distance so that the line doesn't spread too much and you can jump those. The pump move, or... I'm not sure which move you're talking about. Oh, the dragging back through always gets me. Slam which goes forward and back? I don't... Goes forward and back? Oh, really? I'm surprised I didn't have time to dodge that. Indicates by having his weapon over his shoulder, glowing for a few seconds. Oh! Yeah, no, he hasn't gotten that off a single time. You're right. The one that looks like he's gearing up for a Margit delayed attack. No wonder I had no idea what you were talking about. Yeah, I've deleted every single time. Aw, too early. You have to wait for him to land and then wait a bit and then roll. What training tool am I using? It's called Free Reign. A little early. Really? Is that a frame trap? It might have just been because I was right under, or right over a pool. Early again. Yeah. Now I'm just off. I'm just completely off now. Gotta lock back in. This one? Ah. Yeah, I wasn't really able to control that one at all because he started it while I was down on the ground. What an unfortunate time for me to do that. But still, we're fine.
_ redeem the coin flip and chooses tails.
Okay. Locked in at the end, at least. I've never seen him get stuck behind a pillar. That's potentially devastating. Could be, but Tails never fails. What triggered him to stagger? That was cool. Yeah. That's a run ender in trios? Yeah, it can be. If he does that, I'll run away to practice it. Switch character? Sure. What if I was asked to play Undertaker? How's the practice been going tonight? We're getting better. We're still not, you know, perfect in any way, but we're getting better. We seen the standstill tech for the combo. I mean, I pretty much stood still there, yeah. Okay. Is it a random character on GDQ? It will be decided by donations. So we're expecting it'll probably be the 2 DLC characters. And then some other third one. Early. Yep. Anytime he's got it over that shoulder, he's going to hold it for way longer than you expect.
The result is Tails.
Oh, the worm face. That's so rude. Really? Okay. This one. Ah, that's...
has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
That's pretty cool. That's actually not too bad if the person targeted just runs away. Nice. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. First phase is feeling solid, and second phase is mostly the same, so that's not bad. Rigged coin flip? Correct. Always tails. As it should be. All about that VIP life. Had to get it back the second it was available. Oh, somehow alive. No! Not the random stuff on the ground. And it ate my ult. Oh, this thing. Okay. Well. Tried to get out, but that was not quite how you get out. Oh, early. Ah, my bad. Ah. I really wish they'd stop doing... There's random explosions under your feet that you can't see as a boss mechanic. Gotta be one of my least favorite boss mechanics. I win before I get rotted. Let's go. Boss arena mod that has everything. Yeah. Let's go. This one a game called Elden Ring. Ah. Just died like 6 times. Yeah, that's not... I mean, we're getting there. We're slowly, right? It's a process. It's not something you expect to like... What? You didn't hitlist the boss on your 2nd try? It's about learning. Like, we're already good enough that with like a real build, we'd probably win. Almost every time. Even I'm bad. Oh, I really did not think that hit me from behind, but I guess just always dodge on that just in case. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Rotated too far around him so that I got myself hit. Okay. This is first phase, yep. Draglord's got some schmoves. Okay. Crit animation's so good, yeah. Oh. I crit a skeleton. Oh, he's got too much. Okay. Acceptable? Oh, floor smile. Yeah, surely. What's the lore behind them? I don't really know. I don't really know the lore of Nightreign very well. Regardless, I was gonna ask who are you asking about, but then I realized it doesn't matter who you're asking about. I don't know. I still hate that hockey stop animation, and especially the fact that you're just forced into getting them specifically as Undertaker, even while walking. Nice. Is there a practice tool or something for Nightreign? Yes, I'm using a mod called Free Reign. It just lets you... Oh. Lets you immediately fight the boss instead of having to go through the whole expedition. There's actually several practice tools, but... this was the one I found most easily, sorting by popular on Nexus mods. Okay. What? What hit me? Did I guess I rolled into a puddle on the ground? Nice. Oh, our second death. We almost had a 1 death. We're getting pretty good at this. Don't tell me I die a third time here. Oh! Okay, I want to practice this move, so I could kill him here, but... No! A third death! I wanted to practice the move, though. Could have killed him with 2, but I wanted to practice the move. Really? Okay, well. What is the second hardest boss? Elden Ring boss after Millennia? Well, Millennia is Elden Ring's second hardest boss. After Promised Consort. Oh yeah, DLC. Yeah. But yeah. After Millennia in the base game, you know what? I kind of want to say Godfrey Horaloo. Like, Godfrey, not really, but Horaloo fucks. Radagon or Moog? I could see it. I probably have too much practice on Moog. Moog is a joke to me now. Moog feels so easy. But he does hit hard, and I can see people being confused by his timing. Radagon, yeah, I can also see Radagon. I can see Radagon for sure as well. Fire Giant? Fire Giant is tough. Fire Giant is tough. He's not like... I don't know, maybe. I can see it as well. Milano was pretty tough. Yeah, if you're counting DLC, I think it's, yeah, PCR, Millennia, and then like 10 more DLC bosses before you get back to the base game. Godskin Duo, actually. Valiant Gargoyles is harder than Godskin Duo. So if we're going into duo bosses, I think Valiant Gargoyles is the hardest duo boss by far. And probably is harder than all those other ones we said. It's just hard for the completely wrong reasons. Awesome. Does this boss have so much health? Because I'm doing it with a character that has nothing. It's level 15, but otherwise has a white weapon with no passives. Oh, this is scary. Oh, yeah. Okay. And 3 healing flasks, yep. Nice. Okay. Passives aren't that important, are they? They are so important. The difference between the easiest run you've ever had in your life and the hardest run is passives. That run where you just killed the boss and you were like, damn, I'm so good at this game. I just killed the boss easily, first try. That was most likely good passives. And the run where you're like, oh, this was such a struggle. Man, I thought we had that, but we just couldn't get there. We just didn't get it. That was probably because you had garbage passives. The heck happened there? I don't remember. But I definitely died as he did, so I don't know. Worm face, probably. I don't know. I think I'm starting to agree that phase 1 is the harder of the two. Mostly because there's random enemies. Oh. This peak, it's pretty peak. I mean, aside from the random enemies in phase 1 that I'm not a big fan of, I think this is probably easily the best fight in Nightreign. Although with the enemies, I could see an argument for like Hyolster being better. Or Fulgor, maybe. Ah, my bad. You heal at the wrong time and then you lose all the health and then some. Fine. Nice.
Happy New Year, Whisper.
Happy New Year. Oh, no way that was early. No way that's early. That's dumb. It didn't look like I was on one, but alright. I guess I needed to get further away to keep them closer. Really? That was too early? Okay. Okay. There we go. There's like 3 or 4 deaths. Oh, I'm almost at the point where we can squeeze that down to 1 or 2. 8 bouncers, there's no real openings because someone is always attacking, and it's not fun getting hit from outside of the screen. Maybe it's a skill issue, but I just don't get it. No, I agree. I think having just a bunch of enemies that all could attack you at any time is just always bad. I think balancers sucks a lot. I think, you know, having the one balancer that gets empowered and it's like, oh, it's their turn is like, then it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. But then like the other ones still can just kind of go and smack in the back of the head, and you're like, okay, this is silly. I don't like balancers. I haven't done a bunch of Everdark balancers though, so I think they have something where they're something. I don't know. Shockwaves just deal so much damage. They do, yeah. Dark Balancers is better because at least they don't teleport. They just run at you really fast. Ah, I didn't even know they did Oh, actually, maybe I knew they teleported. Never actually found success using sleep on balances either. Never procs or someone accidentally knocks them out of it. Yeah. It's definitely a theoretical weakness, not a, like, in-practice weakness for sleep. Oh, I ran to where his attack ended, so that made my roll become too early. If I'd rolled the other direction, we would have been fine. Well, this is not our run, I don't think. I can never get the drag back. I guess I just need to, like, run. Is probably my best bet. 'Cause I just never get it. Alright. Oh, free ult. Oh, I love me when I get that free ult. Some good tech. Put Greg to sleep right as I killed last phase and actually transferred to second phase. But he did his whole opening first and then he staggered and then immediately jumped somewhere. That's so funny. What? That was a well-timed dodge. I guess I have to go forward. I guess sideways doesn't work. Damn. Nice. Oh, didn't quite get around him enough. Bonk. My riposte? Hello? Aww. Yeah, that was a bad time to try that. Okay. Yeah, and even when you're between them, it just hits you. Happy New Year! Yeah, that move is pretty silly. So I guess I need to notice very early when he's going to do it. Nice. Get auto guarded. Imagine if that's how a run died. Yeah, but you can't reliably stagger him, so... Run back and jump it, so it's a straight line. Jumping is easier than dodging it? He has 3-part phase 1 and 4-part phase 2. That sounds right. Yeah, much easier. Oh, okay. Does it matter if you're doing a sprinting jump, you know, versus a different kind of jump? Because in Elden Ring, they do have different amounts of iframe, or like different time that you're likely to get hit. Easily wipe the entire team if the one being targeted spreads the AoE around. Yeah. Well, Sams definitely need kiting away, especially so they all in one direction. They meaning the explosion lines, yeah. So we need to get away is the main thing on that one. Okay, we're learning a lot. Yeah. Getting grabbed is so deadly. Really, really not a fan of the random enemies. It's almost worse that they're like super passive enemies, because then you expect them to be passive, and when they suddenly aren't, you're surprised. At least they sometimes give me a free ult. Whenever he's dragging it there, you can't go in that direction, otherwise you will just get hit. Okay, well that was a strange one. Wow. Keep adding random enemies to fights and it never works, yeah. Okay. Was that one death and a heal used? If it's only one death, that's pretty good phase 1 still. That seems like a weird mix of Gargoyle and DKS, with a sprinkle of avatars just based off initial impressions. It's Gale, but with trash. Gale sprinkled with the trash mobs. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was really bad of me. Bad time to ult. Got too scared afterwards and messed up the dodge. Nice. Okay. Bam! There we go. 2 deaths. Down to under a full 3. In a 3-man group, that would be easy to res me both times. Nice. We are getting there. Yo, Mal. Good morning. Or, oh, Happy New Year for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't even realize. Happy New Year for everyone. I forgot to celebrate that it was Happy New Year. Yippee. Yippee. Huzzah. All right, my New Year's resolutions, which none of you need to hold me to, and if I decide that I screw that in a week, it is what it is. But my New Year's resolutions, number 1, make more YouTube videos. I should definitely do that. Number 1 New Year's resolution, make more YouTube videos in the next year. If I somehow have less YouTube videos over 2026 than I did of 2025, that would be bad. So New Year's resolution number 1, make more videos. New Year's resolution number 2, try to be a bit more healthy. I don't need to go like crazy with it, but you know, try to be a little more healthy with the choices that I make, with the food that I eat, with the time that I spend currently not working out. Try to be a little more healthy. Those are the 2. That's all I really am resolving to do. Good thing you'll have to make like 3 YouTube videos to beat 2025. Exactly. So it's an easy goal. Set yourself nice, easy goals that you can achieve. What's the practice for? Awesome Games Done Quick, happening in January, in just a week and a half. Well, starts in half a week. Me, Chris, and Josh are going to be doing a Nightreign trio speedrun. Bless. Aw, that didn't count as a special dodge.
Percent raw input percent?
Percent raw input percent? How is that so loud? Oh, that was a very awkward situation. Cool. Really, that hit me. Okay. Oh, early. Okay. Wait till he slams. Yeah, and then you can get them in a perfect line. I see it now. We're learning. He sees the vision. Oh, I love taking a bunch of damage after the boss is dead. Yeah, the Nightreign speedrun, you can only speed up the boss kills, yeah. But you can also speed up the boss spawning by getting there faster, so, you know, there's that. But yes, it is a lot of sort of auto-scroller. Yeah, bad idea to do that. Understandable. Okay. Oh. riposte. I need to stop getting impatient. Sometimes he just baits you, but you're just not allowed to hit him. Oh, it's not when he lands. It's not when he lands. I forgot. I forgot. Yo, what up, Glenn? Nice. Okay. Good morning. Happy New Year. Okay. 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 Let's swap characters again. I feel like I'm getting pretty good with Undertaker. Yeah, it's just a practice mod. Although, if I was doing it solo, we would also respawn that many times. You get one free revive just from existing. You guaranteed get to buy one at the end. And you guaranteed get to buy one from one of the merchants. So you can always have at least 3 revives if you're solo. Alright, let's try our favy. All games should add a repose timer from Kazan. It is pretty nice. Okay. Ah. The only problem with Iron Eye, getting one shot. so easy. Well, I practice every character. Not every single character, because there's a few that Josh or Chris would definitely play. If, like, if they got selected, Josh or Chris would definitely play, which would be Duchess, or not Duchess, sorry, Recluse and Scholar. Recluse and Scholar, they can take them. They both like them. I don't particularly like... I definitely don't like Recluse. Scholar is actually fine, but I'm kind of bad at him. Recluse I do not like at all. Ah! Bird is on the table, yes. Well, somehow I'm alive. I'm no longer alive. I couldn't stand up. Happy New Year. Oh, nice. All right. If Iron Eye just could survive a single hit, that would have been a deathless run. I mean, maybe there would have been one death. Maybe if I didn't heal or something. I don't know. But... oh, no, there was that one also that I got hit, and then technically I lived, and then I So I guess it wouldn't have been deathless, but it would have been close. And with passives, if I just get damage reduction at full HP, probably fine. Yeah, with damage reduction on full HP passive. Yeah, and then you just have to make sure to be full HP. Not bad. Surviving a single hit is often the hardest part, yeah. As Iron Eye specifically, especially. Wilder seemed to mostly survive a single hit. Undertaker seemed to survive a single hit. Honestly, Iron Eye's kind of too good. I can just play with him for days and it's easy. Let's do a little raiding. Now the question for Raider is going to be, is it too scary to actually, you know, use your counter? Negation full HP kind of cooked because you can't dodge the rot. That's actually true. You're right. Happy New Year. What are your thoughts on Duchess? She's cool. I don't personally like playing her that much, but she's cool. Okay, never go for a swing. Raider is too slow for that. Makes perfect sense. You gotta learn, all the other characters were able to take a swing there, but Raider is very slow. Before, but okay. It is possible to run into that. So, Ms. B, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh. Trading with that is real bad. You get rotted. Okay. I sure do love getting grabbed when I'm doing the counter. Yeah. This fight feels very anti-Raider with the amount of things that, like, you're gonna get screwed over if you try to counter. Although, the stagger is nice. 10 buff stacks? Psh, who cares? Just kill him. Will relics be allowed in the speedrun? Yes. A chromatic Nevron. Simply don't get hit. Oh, thanks, Reapers. Never go one Colossal Raider. Either 2 or fists, yeah. But 2 is about as slow as 1. You just get more out of them. So if 1 is too slow, then so probably is 2. Thank you for the bless. Oh, my bad. Okay. Aww. The buffer in this game is so terrible. It buffered 2 actions. Like, how does that even happen? Oh! Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, don't do an attack here, but I pressed 1. But then it worked, because I staggered him. I hate how you can't cancel your end lag into abilities. Only into dodge. Like, why give me a defensive ability if I can't use it defensively? I think if I could request one simple change from Nightreign, I think that would be it. Let me use my defensive abilities, canceling the end lag of my attacks the same way that a roll can. Really. Don't attack there. Yeah. Silly. Silly. Now swimsuit skins for all the characters. Well, I said a simple change. Okay, that was basically it, but stop sprinting so much. Okay. Alright, that was pretty sloppy, but you gotta use the Raider's slow moveset. Let's do it again. I hate Raider's colossal moveset. Yeah, I don't know why they made him even slower with an already slow... Like, what? I don't... Yeah, Raider's moveset is really bad. Probably the worst basic moveset of any of the Nightfarers. Despite having a great starting weapon class. What's the point? Practice. Don't do the out attack. Yep. Early. Okay. Yo, Rad Ringtail. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I remembered not to hit there. Died to tick damage because I got too low. First death, though. Oh my god, they're all just exploding. That was... yeah, that was a situation. I sure do love when there's little enemies and they can just explode on you. Okay, well, it was almost a good phase one. It'll be 2027 by the time that charged heavy hits, yeah. One of the reasons Undertaker feels so strong is strike weapon start. Probably correct, yeah. Strike weapons are nice. Oh, that counts towards activating your passive. Even though it doesn't really do damage. That's cool. Nice. Oh, really? That's too slow? That's surprising. Ah, I forgot. It's after he lands, not as he lands for that one. Forgot. No, don't run away right as my big attack is hitting. Yep, and that's still too slow. Okay. Always circle for that. Honestly, it's a good punish if I just remember to circle for that. You just have to know that this character's too slow. There. Sure. Then go. Not the random puddle. Not the random puddle. I hate this game. I hate this game. Correctly dodge all the things, then get punished anyway. Even after a stagger, I don't get one R1? That's wild. Well, not like a stagger, a flinch. You get a flinch, you do one R1, and you die for it. Get puddled. Yeah, the big rock is a nice buff, but yeah, it does cause clipping issues. This boss tends to move out of it enough. I feel like it's not that big of a deal, but yeah. All right. Again, we must be better. Play safe as Raider. Well, sort of. I mean, if we had more passives and stuff, we could just outdamage and it'd be fine. But, yeah, you gotta be careful with your swings as Raider. Because they're so slow. I mean, unless you're using, like, a fist weapon. Nice. Also blocks projectiles, it's so annoying, yeah. I really wish they had just not included that as part of the ult. Holy. Awesome. The grab in the middle of my counter. Get away from me. Okay. Alabaster Raider? Does it have the decreased stamina usage if you're Raider? Because obviously it doesn't if you're Wilder, because it overwrites the moveset. Okay, no death in phase 1. Yes, it does. Let's go. Okay. Okay, I need to play Alabaster Raider then. If there's ever Alabaster and Wilder's like, "Oh, wow, it's a great sword for me." I'm like, "Nope, that's for me. That's for me. I get that." Alabaster Raider. Now I need it. Happy New Year's. Didn't quite time that right. Okay. One HP, the perfect amount to be at. Stop. 0 HP, that's the amount you don't want to be at. Okay. Ah. Just slightly too slow of an attack you can punish with other characters. Nice. Again, I'm too slow of a character for those hits. I'm playing really well if I was any other character than Raider. What? Oh, the rock got me. I was like, wait, what? You will get rotted if you do that strat, it looks like. But that's fine. Ultimate. Send it. Alright. Rigged, you can't die in Raider's ability. Yep. I don't know that I'd call that rigged. So is it just rotting rain that's causing rot all the time? Is that how you just get rotted? There's just rotting rain even if you dodge everything? Something that attack rots you. I think so. I think it's like the stand. Wait, why am I still getting rotted? No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in round table hold. Oh! Hello. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Ooh, rot still. Well, if I die, I die. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. When he does the pump move, he creates the rain. You can't dodge it. Oh, that's so silly. Why did they do that? That's dumb. FromSoft, get your act together. BRB.
All right, guys. I snuck in. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Sean, poured me some champagne. I guess they had left over from the party or something. New year and still the same person SMH my head. No. I'm a sicker person, so that counts, I think. Also, we are somehow still rotted, but also somehow still alive. Like, what is happening? Hello, Happy New Year. Hopefully it'll go away now. It's not going. Maybe we do a little quick quit out, you know? Maybe a little quick quit out. Prosecco helps with rot, definitely. Just a little quick quit out so that I'm not constantly rotted. Ishizaki not happy with using mods. I guess not. It's maybe it's only Raider. Maybe if I swap from Raider. No, I'm still rotted. Okay, but surely if I fully close the game. Surely. I should practice mod for Nightreign now. God is real. There actually has been since like day 3, but it hasn't been super common for people to use. Just die easy. Well, see, that doesn't fix it. That's the problem. Rotten to the core. You know, I didn't make any backup save before I started using this practice mod. Oh god, maybe I should have. Oh god. Oh, rot boy. Oh Jesus. What is why? Yeah, we'll just fight him with infinite rot. It'll be fine. It'll be so fine. Better load another boss, maybe we'll clear it. I think dying actually just cleared it now. No, it didn't. I think maybe him doing the move again and spawning it for real will clear it. It just thinks everywhere is rot raining right now. That does go behind shields. That does make sense. Playing at depth 6. Permarot. Okay. And with randos or solo? I am playing solo. The event at Awesome Games Done Quick will be done in a trio. So that's the move that should have caused the rain. So now when the rain from that ends, in theory, we should be fine. Ow. Nope. Technically, that's crazy damage boost from the relic. Isn't it when enemies get rotted, or is it also when you get rotted? Yeah, we are no longer perma-rotted, so we're actually fine. We fixed it. The rot stopped. Ow. Yep. Cool. 19 stacks. Why is there just worm faces? Ishizaki, explain yourself. Like, I feel like half the Nightreign bosses, one person designed a cool boss, and then, like, the boardroom was like, wait, but if they can actually avoid the enemy's attacks, won't they just win? Why don't we just throw in some bullshit? Like, yeah, we'll give them a tell for when he's doing the explosion, and then we'll just make it rain rot, so you just get rotted, even if you perfectly avoid it. Oh, we'll make the phase 1, you know, the attacks should come out a little bit slower so they can learn the fight. And then we'll just throw in some random things to hit you. Like, oh, okay, cool. Gotta give him some bullshit. Man, how do you Guardian on this fight? I mean, I guess maybe you just don't? Guardian seems really bad on this fight. Like, there seems to be pretty much no redeeming qualities to Guardian on this one. It's like, a lot of the attacks will just go around your shield, or rot you if you shield, so you just have to dodge anyway. You don't, yeah. His attacks in phase 2 seem to be so strong that they instantly break your guard. Well, not that one at least, I guess. Bonk. Ah. Yo, Fur! Yo, thank you for the raid. Oh, come on in, Raiders. First raid of 2026. Let's go. I'm a little sick, but we're practicing for our AGDQ run. Me, Chris, and Josh are going to be doing Nightreign. I've just got a practice mod, and I'm doing all the characters because we're allowing the donators to choose which characters we have to play. I'm really hoping they do not choose this one because he sucks. But yo, hope the Mario went well. Feel better. Good luck on practice, y'all. Thanks, Fur. I forgot. That one's the late explosion. Never played Elden Ring because I'm bad at games. Well, you know how you get better at games. Yeah, guard counters are tough on this guy. You really gotta wait till the very end of his combo, I guess. Oh, it's this move. Okay, last one he leaps at you, so I guess last one maybe dodge. Okay, okay. Nice, good stagger. Raiders are incredibly tired from 12 hours of Mario. Yeah, that is understandable. I'm not too tired. I'm usually up super late, but I am a little sick, so I wouldn't say I'm doing the best. Had to miss out on my friend's New Year's Eve gathering because of my sickness. The psychological torture. Oh my god. What did you guys do? Right. Oh. It's almost a well-timed dodge. Uh-oh, this move again. Well, I don't usually get to practice this move because the other characters kill him too quick, so... Honestly, I'd probably take that in most cases. Getting hit only once there and not dying is probably good enough. That's his scariest, dangerous move. Ah. Oops. Oh. Okay, it's this move. Yeah, I don't really know how to get out of that with Guardian's terrible dodge. Get deflected, meatball. It doesn't, you know, do anything to deflect the meatball, but it is pretty funny. Okay. And now the ults, yeah. Very not clean fight, but I don't really know what to do with Guardian. It kind of feels like if the donators make me be Guardian, I'll do it, but I'm kind of just sitting there waiting and doing nothing. I don't know how I can, like, contribute as Guardian. It's me. I'm the donators. Oh, no. Can't you just go with Iron Eye, Scholar, and Undertaker like a normal person? Can't you just give us the fun team? Rez, Josh, and Chris, I guess. I guess so. I guess so. And then Executor's the last one that I think I'd be likely to play. Love Guardian, but I wish he was better. Yeah, it would be nice if he was better. Okay, it should be fine. Just never use your skills. The correct way to play Executor is to never use your skills. Pretend like they don't exist. which is very sad, but stabby. Stabby. Oh, yeah. It's a bad time to do that. I was kind of trying to keep the worm face on screen. Okay. When the status runs out, you get damage boost for like 30 seconds. Basically only ever useful on seppuku builds. I mean, technically we're getting rotted here, so technically we're getting some passive benefit, but yeah, it's pretty... It's pretty lackluster. Status runs out on you, the player, not enemies. Yeah, if it was on enemies, it'd be like, oh, that's kind of neat. Something to go with my arcane. Oh, baby. His attributes feel like 3 different people designed them, yeah. They all just have no connection to each other whatsoever. I guess I'll ult just to heal. Nice. Nice. It's so funny that Executor is still actually like a pretty good class, even if you just don't use their abilities literally at all. Got the practice tool working. Yeah, it's just an update to free reign. Stabby stab. When was the update? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that there was an update and I downloaded it from Nexus Mods and it works. Okay. It's called Boss Arena. That's not the one I'm using. I'm using Free Reign. There is another one called Boss Arena that people, I think, are saying is also good. Oh, Chris, do you want to see my tier list of games that I played in 2025 and 2024? Have a second, you'll be grinding for sure. Uh-huh. No. Oh. Okay, well then never mind. My bad. Honestly, my bad for even... I shouldn't even suggest it. That was kind of... Alright. One is better IMO, you can tweak more settings. Yeah, I should probably use that one. I just used the one that I already had. I want to see... Okay, well then I'll show Pedro and Chris can make sure to close his eyes. Behold! The last 2 years of gaming for games that I played for the first time in the last 2 years. It's peak. Hanging on D tier? Yeah, it genuinely was not fun to play. I didn't like it. It was just not fun. But it was like every moment was just fighting it instead of having fun with it. Your S tier is the same? Yes, yes, yes. I'll say another Crab's Treasure. Maybe should be S as well. Yeah, I like... If you're a nicer judge, you could probably move these 4 up into S. I don't think I'd ever put Wilds in S, or Get to Work, or Mega Bonk, or Kanagi Usagi. These ones definitely stay A. But if you had to split into an S, I think I'd split at Hollow Knight if I was like, you're so barren on your S's. I think Another Crab's Treasure, Nine Souls, Silk Song, and Hollow Knight are all bangers. Bump Crab Game up to S for perfect synergy. That's true, it would be perfect synergy. Chris is the only one who genuinely enjoyed Egg. I mean, yeah, I guess. He seemed to be good at it, so... yeah, I don't know. I didn't really like it. I did not like the gimmick of it. The gimmick, I thought, got old after, like, an hour or two. And then it was just like, oh, this is going to be the whole game, is this gimmick? And the gimmick, I don't think was fun enough to carry. I didn't think the levels were that interesting. I thought the visuals were great. I thought the music, the sound design was great. But I thought the levels, the challenges they presented weren't that interesting. And I thought the gimmick sucked after a little bit. So I didn't really like it at all. It was alright, not terrible though. Yeah, I mean, I didn't put it in F. I didn't play anything this year that I thought was an F. It's just, of the games that I played, I thought it was worse than a difficult game about climbing, and these 3 are probably the only ones that I'm like, I wouldn't really... Like, this one was just a sponsored one that it was fine. I just, you know, something had to go into D. This one could maybe move up into C, but these 3 were the 3 that I was like, yeah, I don't know about them. Only better than difficult about climbing. You know what? I think that can be reasonably argued. I think I liked it less than a difficult game about climbing, because I liked a difficult game about climbing up until the end, and then the end was just so horrible. But I stopped liking Egging On just a few hours in. I was like, eh. I liked a difficult game about climbing for more of it, but the end was so horrible. I was like, nah. Okay. Anyway, you hear my partner raging in the other room. He's fighting Royal Rat Authority. Nice. I'm surprised you didn't immediately go, Dark Souls 2 in B tier? Oh my god, you don't have an S tier? Game of the century, Dark Souls 2? Oh. I really feel like all of those placements were very fair. Maybe the B tier itself is not, because, you know, B tier for others, it might be different than how I have B tier. I have an undercode vein, I'll put it that way. Really? Okay. Fair placement for someone who doesn't understand art. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm rotted. Not the worm face. Yeah. And then I couldn't see because, yeah, alright, that's fine. I should have just ulted to, heal, and I think it cleanses as well. Huh? Oh, he just... What? Okay, interesting. All right. If you want DS2 to be game of the century for you, you need to play it as your first Souls game and not know that better controls and bosses exist yet. Yeah. Better controls, better bosses, better healing mechanics, better combat feel. Yeah, a little early. Give me the riposte. Ah, early, way early, way early. My bad, my bad, my bad. Oh, really? Didn't make it around him enough. Oh, he just jumped over there before screaming? I guess I got too far away from his pillar spawns. Nice. Easy and nice. Does that mean I should play DS2 before DS1? If you plan to play both no matter what, maybe. I don't know. I think DS1 to DS2 is still fine, but if you play DS3 first, oh, it's hard to go back to the other two. It's hard. Trying two-handed specifically? Is two-handed not better on Executor Katana? I thought two-handed was slightly better. I thought they were like very similar, but I thought two-handed was slightly better. No, wait. Did we try it out and it's actually slightly worse? I don't remember. This boss is so cool. I love this boss. It's so much fun. Maybe one-handed was slightly better. Better charged R2, and that's it, I think. Okay, what's the difference in the charged R2s? Oh yeah, terrible. Versus... okay. Has a better, faster moveset, methinks. Okay. Okay. On the other hand, because it attacks faster, so ice and poison proc earlier. Makes sense. Let me try that. Has a unique moveset. Yeah, I think they both do. Yo, good morning and happy new year. Double hit charged R2 is incredibly bad, yeah. No balancers and spam unsheath. I don't know if that is better than triple element. Triple element is pretty good. I disagree with that hitting me, but all right. Yeah, I think the one-handed moveset is just decisively better. All right. Just use it for a free heal. Didn't know you could train bosses like that. You can't unless you have a mod. But I've got a mod. One's really something like Killstar. You need Dormant Reaper's Halo Scythe or Sacred Blade Holy Katana. You don't really need, but it's nice. What's the difference in Free Reign and Nightreign? Don't answer because it's faster. Because it's slower? Free Reign is a mod for Nightreign that lets you go right to fighting bosses without having to go through the day-night cycle. He doesn't know. Oh, stab right in the head. Ow. Couldn't see him. That a lot harder than it needed to be. Should have used my ult for the full heal. Yeah, because he wandered away from me, I was at a bad spot where the rod on the floor just got me. The going invisible kind of sucks. In a trio, it wouldn't matter as much, though. He'd just be on someone else. Backstab. Come on, you gotta be close to frosting, right? He doesn't know. Lamau. He doesn't know. Not working? No, you have to have a space. It has to be Y as a singular word. If you include the question mark, that's a whole different string. Stop playing Y and I. What's going on here? Got to practice all the different characters that I might be forced to play on this boss. Honestly, execute. See, the space. See, there you go. It works. So, the characters, right, if Iron Eye is one of the 3 selections, I'll be playing Iron Eye. If Raider is one of the selections, I'm probably playing Raider. If Guardian's one of the selections, I'm probably the one playing Guardian. If Wilder's the selection, we all like it, but if it's then 2 that I don't like, then I'd be playing Wilder. So Wilder is a reasonably likely candidate. I would never play Recluse, so don't even need to consider it. I'm making chat choose your characters. Yes, the donations will choose our characters. So, what we are hoping for, our best case scenario, which you do not have to donate for, but if you're going to donate and you don't know what characters to pick, I would love to show off the 2 new DLC characters. Scholar and Undertaker are a lot of fun. They're both cool, they're both good, they're both new, so I would love to see those 2 first and second on the donations. And then third, of course, I would love Iron Eye, but if you picked anything else, we have a good plan for how to do Undertaker, Scholar, and anything else. If we have no Undertaker, Scholar, if it's something like Recluse, Revenant, Guardian, boy, that could be trouble. That could be pain. That could be awful. But, you know, it is what it is. That's tough, yeah. It'd be a miracle if Iron Eye is selected. I don't think it would be a miracle. I think Iron Eye is pretty popular. I think Iron Eye is pretty popular because it's the first time that bows have really felt good in a Souls game. So I think there is a chance. I'm not saying I think Iron Eye is the most likely. Absolutely not. But I think there's a chance. I think a lot of people that like bows, or one particular person who really likes bows, could be like, here's $10,000. Like, that does happen sometimes. So, no, they're going to make us suffer. Well, the thing is, they'd have to know what would make us suffer. So as long as we don't tell them what'll make us suffer, they got to just vote for whatever they like the most, which hopefully will be the 2 new DLC classes. I see a lot of people liking those. And then, you know, whatever else it is, it would be cool. Wilder would be great. Raider would be great. Duchess, we can get Chris onto Duchess. That would be a lot of fun. Executor, I'd be down to play some Executor. Guardian, you know, I'll sit there and do nothing while these 2 handle it. It'd be fine. Revenant, Josh would love. Recluse, we can force on Chris. Like, it'll be fine no matter what if we get these 2. It's just if it's like a random spattering of 3, we'll be a little less practiced. If only we had a massive bow enthusiast in here. Yep. Bow Oilers, rise up. Like you're telling right now, you guys are not, look, like, you guys, you know, you guys, I'm sure, are going to donate some. You're not going to out-donate the probably 100,000 people watching GDQ Live. I'm sorry to tell you, you guys are not the big spenders. All right, Vet, all right, you know, if you donate, if you can out-donate every single one of those 100,000 people for screwing us over, then it is what it is. We'll have raised a ton of money, and we'll be very happy with that. So, is this for a race? This is for Awesome Games Done Quick. It is a charity marathon that happens twice a year. It's happening in a week. Calling us out like that, calling us poor. Yep, that's what you should take away from that. Okay, so I might be forced onto Revenant. theoretically, so I can practice some Revenant. I don't know how this is gonna go. This is gonna be awkward. I feel like Undertaker has high chances. I think so too. Like, you just... what? I guess it doesn't really matter which one. I think Frederick is the usual, by default, summon that you just want to do. Undertaker will be one for sure. You know, hopefully. Where's Frederick? Did he just not? Did I mess up? Oh, there he is. Dang, Frederick goes down fast. Get him, Sebastian. Get him, Helen. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't really know what to do with Undertaker. No! I got snacked on. No, stop. Yep. Gosh, this phase is so silly. Yep. Go, laser. Oh, baby, the laser. Get him. Excuse me. Nice. The Revenant gameplay changes dramatically based on what equipment she got in the run. Yeah, it definitely does. A lot. Before practice because you got no seals. Yeah. Yeah, you can't really practice a caster because also, like, then do you just give yourself infinite mana because you would kill them before you would run out of mana normally? I don't know. It's weird. I should have used the heal spell instead. I had plenty of time. I mean, I'm not, like, dying that much on her, so it's like, it's going still fine. It's just, I'm doing 0 damage. Oh, Frederick or Sebastian, whichever one you are. Nice. Did you change equipment pieces in practice ground? Yes. I just don't know what I would change it to. I don't know what I should practice for having. Ah. Combos into itself. Why was there like extra laser particles in the middle? Yeah, I just got screwed by the random puddles of rot. Oh, I'm so surprised. I thought I had that. What would be the character selection for you to end up with Revenant over Josh? Recluse, Scholar, Revenant. If it was that exact set of three. I think I would be the Revenant player. Although I could also be the Scholar player. As long as I was not the Recluse player. Disagree? Whoops. Early. Yeah, okay, I just stopped paying attention. Sorry. I'll start paying attention again. I don't really see Scholar anymore, at least in Depth of Night. It's a lot of Undertakers, though. Yeah, Scholar's less interesting to play. Scholar's still very, very good, but Less fun. You're not the smacky. You're not the smacking guy. I think Scholar's cool. I think he's cool, but less cool than Undertaker. Like, I like Smack. Yeah, I don't know about practicing with Revenant like that. That's just pretty silly. Would I ever be Duchess over Chris? If I definitely would be Duchess over Recluse. If it was Recluse, Scholar, Duchess, I feel like it'd be Josh, Recluse. I feel like it would be me, Scholar, and then Chris, Duchess. Scholar seems like it requires your teammates to know what Scholar does to maximize the synergy. Yeah. I haven't really played much Scholar at all. I don't know. Maybe I would be Duchess. I don't know. Oh, you one-hand daggers with her. Oops. Okay, so you don't actually do the quick step dodge on her. I think it's actually bad. Because the follow-up attack is bad. Honestly, she does kind of pump damage. Ah, my bad. Ah, I'm so bad. I was thinking about other things than like the dodge timing. Oh, lucky there that she can do the double dodge. Ah, stop. Easy. Caster Duchess is obviously stronger, but personally I still think double daggers is more fun. I mean, I almost feel like single dagger is just better than double dagger, but Dagger Duchess is fun. Magic Duchess, you need to get specifically Carry and Slicer, right? For her to be that good. Oh, I bet. Jeez, come on. That's so mean. Come on. Is Duchess's dodge just like not active? It doesn't feel like I should be locked into my attacks. It feels like I should be able to dodge there, but it's just not avoiding. I've never had a problem with those attacks on any of the other characters. Well, except for Raider, because his attacks are so ridiculously slow. Oh. Like, what is happening? Why is just... I guess her... Because they're combos, I guess they're slower than I think. Come on. Okay. Double dodge to be safer, but that's so slow. That's just time loss if you're just always double dodging. It's also very weird to do then. I think her dodge was why I don't like Duchess that much. Okay. Our single dodge is the same as Guardians. Yeah, and that's terrible. That's part of the reason why Guardian sucks. Yeah. Yeah. That's annoying. That's annoying. I mean, I knew that somewhere in the back of my head, but I forgot it. Yeah, I do not like that. Way shorter recovery frames. That's true, though. You can keep attacking after. 26 for regular roll with 60 FPS. 20 for Burge and Duchess's first one. That's so much less. Wow, that is so much less. That is a lot less. With how lingering hitboxes tend to be in this game, that is so much less. That's tough. That is tough. I mean, surely I wouldn't be a paperweight though. Okay, let me try. Let me get a little Scholar practice in. Scholar seems like he could be fun. I mean, it'll be a little weird because I'm not going in with like consumables and stuff and whatnot, but. Spam 3 touches before Guardian finishes his first. Oh. Yeah, that's... God, I hate that. Yeah, that one's on me. Couldn't do anything about that. Well, that was the wrong one. Oh, of course. Yep. Cool. I did not remember which one was the counter. I do not have any relics for Scholar either. I really need the relic that makes everything take damage when you do this. Stop. Cool. Yeah, it takes so long to charge this up normally. Did you miss me? You missed. This is so sad. I'm literally standing there waiting for him to do it, and he just misses. Yeah. They just grab twice without delay? Yep, they can do that. Sure. According to my calculations. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of Scholar. Just like sitting here waiting for an hour to do something is like so annoying. I mean, you can just do the one buff. But I want to do the counter. The counter's the fun part. But you don't get to do that till you fully charge it. Like, yeah, is this worth it for one counter? Like, no, it's just not, you know? And I know it's a little faster if you're closer, but... And then they can just miss you. And then it doesn't... Literally, you wasted your time. I hate Scholar. Faster if you're close, is still not worth the time, sadly, for the counter in most cases. Yeah, I mean, if you're close, just hit them. You know? Like...
Eternal Belbereth redeemed the coin flip and chooses tails.
I don't think they did a bad job of making Scholar powerful. I think he's fine. But I think they did a bad job of making Scholar something that I would want to play at all. It's just like everything he does just feels bad to press. It just feels awful. Just, ugh. Even if it's technically powerful, it all just feels bad. It all just makes you feel like you're wasting your time to do an uncharged skill. You know, like, aside from the ult is pretty cool, but like, ugh. Okay, I got the counter, but he takes no damage right now. Scholar will missing about 80% of his kit. Well, I mean, technically this is his kit, but missing 80% of his synergies. Sure. Regardless, I'm not saying Scholar isn't powerful. I just think Scholar feels like ass to play. I just don't like it at all. You can tell me that, you know, using the Analyze actually improves your win rate by 74%, and it's like, okay, but I hate pressing it and sitting there and waiting, or I hate using it uncharged just to have something to do so that I'm not wasting my time. For dodge, what mostly makes me not like them because a random enemy will come up or usually outspace stuff with a normal backwards roll and you just get owned. Yeah, that too. Yeah, like that. I actually just couldn't roll out of that.
The result is tails.
Analyzing. I'm dead. Nice random puddle on the floor. Analyzing. Analyzing that I'm getting hit by a random puddle on the floor.
Eternal Belgoroth has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
What? I pressed ult. Didn't I have my ult up? And then bed. Oh, wait. If you run diagonally and jump like that, it works. Yeah. And it's just hard to see. Yeah, I do not like playing Scholar at all. Genuinely miserable experience. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to not practice Scholar and just let Chris or Josh take it if it gets selected. I think I'm just not doing it. Would much rather play an Executor with no abilities. Flying out, yes. What's the issue with Scholar? Feels awful to press his buttons. His buttons just feel like ass. The stupid analyze thing, it takes a day and a half, or you have to just send it at no charge, and then it just feels like, what's the point of having it like bring up and do the thing if I'm just gonna like be pressing it for just a one button thing? It's just ugh. I don't like Scholar at all. His dodge is ass. His ult is obviously powerful, but it doesn't like necessarily feel that good. Consumables, I fucking hate consumables. God, just get those out of here. But like, obviously I would use them because they're powerful, but like, consumables are just unfun as a mechanic in general. So his whole kit, I think I hate. I hate everything about Scholar. I hate everything about Scholar. There's not a single part of Scholar I like. I hate it. It's much better when aggro is split, but you're just still just sitting there doing nothing. I don't want to sit there doing nothing. That's still boring. You're still just sitting there. Oh, I'm analyzing. Hold on. Just 10 more seconds and I'll be done and I'll be able to debuff them once. Like, it just feels bad. It just feels bad. Like, I'm not saying it is bad. I know he's powerful. Feels awful. Awful to play. Just dog shit. Yeah, I am definitely just not playing that. I will play anything else. Besides Recluse. Just dog shit. Analyze is the least important mechanic, probably. Probably, but it's like, that's like his ability. That's like the thing that's like, you should probably be doing that, right? That's what he does. I don't know. Oh, now this is much better. Going from Scholar to Wilder is going to feel so good. Yep. Oh, that's nice. Nice. Very difficult to dislike Wilder, yeah. Like, he's generic, but generically good and generically fun. Ah. All these little guys. Okay, yep. Delete them, please. Okay. Apparently not. God, worm face! Man, I was gonna have a death this run. Probably. Maybe. It was at least gonna be possible, than this stupid worm face getting in my way. So I can't see nothing. Why do they have to ruin this fight with these random ads? They didn't actually ruin it because it's still great, but like, why could they not have just left it alone? Yeah, my bad. Alright, let's just get a no death. Let's just get a no hit even in phase 2. Execute the only Nightfarer from the Lands Between. The boss, oh, the Dreglord? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how any of this relates or doesn't relate to the Lands Between. Would have existed. He's a consequence of the night. Right, right. What? I'm really surprised I wasn't able to dodge that. Yeah, that one's on me. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Don't get baited. Hello, my riposte. Apparently I do not get a riposte, and that gets me hit. Awesome. My riposte? Hello? Okay, we are allowed to riposte this time. Oh. Well. Yeah, yep. Well. Fight is so cool when there isn't a bunch of ads roaming around to grab you, yeah. The second phase is so much better than the first. What? What happened? Why did my grapple just get interrupted? I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Oh, this move. Nice, though. Okay. Let's actually lock in for a no death run. I think I can get it. I can get it. I just gotta really lock in. Was this dude the main boss of Nightreign? Technically he's like the extra optional boss. Kind of. I don't know. I don't know the lore. He is the final boss of the DLC. At least you cannot get damaged by the boss, because Dark Souls 2 would. They would do that. That's true. In Dark Souls 2, if you got grabbed, you would just also be taking full damage from the boss. It was the boss spawn point where he jumps for the double bomb. Night bosses have their spots reserved for them with invisible walls so the scripts work. Yeah. Howdy. I couldn't get around him the way that I wanted to at all. So that's an unfortunate first heal needed. Oh, come on. He literally did the grab while I was in the middle of an attack, so I couldn't dodge. Okay, unfortunately all three wheels are going to be down here, but... Oh, come on. Well, it's not gonna be deathless. Random worm face. Yeah, can't possibly get away. Thank you, Nightreign. '26 will be the year Elden Ring 2 gets announced and Tales of the Abyss remaster remake. I don't think they're gonna do Elden Ring 2. that's my bet. I'm not locked in because of the bullshit that happened first phase. If I lock in, I can still get a 1 death. Not anymore. I keep getting baited by him idling. I hate bosses that idle, but if you attack them when they idle, they just have a chance to just hit you before you can dodge. I hate when bosses do that. It's so annoying. Finished the Foggate Rando yesterday. I did, yes. Cool. Cool. I feel like if they had designed this same boss, but it was in Elden Ring instead, it'd have been so much better. And if they designed the same boss, but it was in Dark Souls 3 instead, it would be the truest definition of peak. Because in Nightreign, they indulged in just all the most annoying practices with their bosses. And then in Elden Ring, not Nightreign, it's like, there's some annoying, but like, they still managed to make some that didn't have too much that was annoying. And then DS3, this. There was even less annoying still. They just can't stop at we have a genuinely fantastic boss. They're like, we've got a fantastic boss. Now add more till it's not as fantastic. Just can't help themselves. Draglord is still probably the best boss in Nightreign, and it's still got just such annoying garbage in it for no reason. There is no boss in Nightreign that is devoid of annoying garbage. For Nightreign, a lot of AoEs are kind of needed as a majority of players are doing 3-player. Okay. So, you know, he has AoEs. He does the pump move. That's an AoE. He's got the slam into the ground orbs. Those are AoE. You know what it didn't need? Just just hope it doesn't go under you. Oh, you're locked into the middle of an attack. It spawns under you. Too bad. Get hit. Oh, nothing you can do about it. Sorry. Oh, you're playing flawlessly and avoiding everything? Too bad there's rot rain. You're rotted. Lose health. Oh, you played perfectly? Don't care. Lose health. Like, it's just like, why? Like, why? Like, there's stuff that's good, right? You can make AoEs without just making them be just... Hope they don't go under you. Oh, man. What up, J-Rock? Because the parts other than that, man, they make some good stuff. His jumping around, his actual attacks, his weapon, even his AoEs, they've got good visual tells for them. Like he's so good. And then they just throw in just random crap that is aside from his moves. His actual moves, the actual things he does are peak. The things that they throw in as random after effects or the random little enemies are so not peak. Truly ruining of experiences. Like, I feel like it had to be two people that came up with his moves. One that came up with the actual movements that he does, and that guy, promote that guy. And one guy that was like the overall, you know, encounter designer or something that was like, yes, I see we've got all these great moves, but this is a multiplayer game, so there needs to be some bullshit added in. You can't have a multiplayer game without bullshit. Okay. Nice. Okay, no death in phase 1. To be clear, I agree on you, but to be devil's advocate, I can see why the devs made things the way they did. I can't! I genuinely can't understand making your game intentionally worse for everyone, because I also think it's worse in multiplayer. I don't think anybody... I'm gonna say anybody, but you know, I don't think the majority of players like it, even when they're playing multiplayer. I think you can be like, well, when you're multiplayer, you know, it's like less bad. It's like kind of... I don't think you can be like, it's good when you're multiplayer. Don't get baited. Play this safe. Get baited. Okay. Nice. Big second phase so far. Nice. Nice. Oh, what a clean phase 2. Hitless except for the Nightreign. Let's go. All right, deathless with a hitless phase 2. effectively hitless. Technically, I think the Nightreign would count as not hitless, but I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. Okay, so that proves I have actually learned it. I just needed to lock in. I just needed to lock in. That's it. Now do Recluse. No, I do not want to. I do not want to. I like the idea and core gameplay of Nightreign. I'm afraid that From would think of this as a fail because players rightfully unhappy with lack of polish and BS. A lot of enemies and bosses are not even made for this type of game. Yeah, like... It's always interesting when you're like, oh, you know, I don't want to punish FromSoft, right? FromSoft is my favorite video game company of all time. I want them to be successful. I want them to do well. But I always want the next thing to be better. And it's like, is the next thing going to be better if this one sells well? Because then they'll put more resources into it. Or is it going to be better if this one sells poorly? Because then they'll learn their lessons about things that we don't like. You know? Like... Obviously, if they make something that does well, I hope it sells well, and I'll buy it, you know, and I'll spread the word. And if they make something that I'm less happy with, is it like, do I still want to support them, or do I want it to, unfortunately, you know, have my favorite game company have something that does less well than their expectations, so that it will change? That's always the tough thing, because if they do something that I hate, and then it's super successful, maybe the next thing that they make, I'm gonna hate even more. So I don't know. Doesn't matter, we still don't have Sekiro 2. I know. Just give me Armored Core 7 and new game without Dark Souls combat. Well, then doesn't sound like you're a FromSoft fan as much, probably, if you're wanting their less made stuff. I mean, I guess you can be a fan of Armored Core, absolutely, but I'm a fan of their Dark Souls stuff. They said Nightreign was way more successful than they were expecting, which scares me, right? It's like, I want them to be successful, but it scares me when they're like, it's way more successful than we thought. Maybe they love it when there's random explosions on the ground. Maybe they love it when there's a ton of random enemies just grabbing you out of nowhere. Maybe they love it when, you know, like I really hope they did not learn the wrong lessons. And I don't know if they did or not, but I really hope they didn't learn the wrong lessons from Nightreign being successful. Older ACs were not really Souls. Older ACs were not Souls at all. Even Armored Core 6 is only like a tiny little bit Souls, you know. Known as a testing ground for FromSoft, they're figuring out how multiples work right now. Same for Dustbloods. I think we'll see fruits of their labor in the next big title. I hope so. I hope they learn the right lessons and not the wrong lessons. And if so, they could make some bangers in the future. I hope they learn that multiplayer is awesome. Give us more multiplayer in mainline titles. Let us play with our friends easier. Let us play with our friends for longer. Let us just, you know, share a world together is awesome. Let us do that in the next title. Don't design bosses like this, though. Right? Design it like Dreglord's actual swings and moves. It's insane. So good. Cinematic. I love it. Don't put in the random extra stuff. Even if you make it multiplayer. Just don't, just hold back on that. IMO. I mean, Sekiro is not Dark Souls. Oh, you meant a game like Sekiro is not Dark Souls. It's not Dark Souls, but it's, you know, it's in that same vein. Much more than something like an Armored Core 6 is. Better servers, please. Yeah. Definitely better servers. All right. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. I know it's been like a 7-hour stream, which isn't short, but isn't like super long. I feel like I should keep resting until my voice is 100%. Like I could keep going. I just feel like I don't want to push it necessarily. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to go, like, a full, like, 10-hour stream with my voice like this. I feel it would be silly. I could go another hour, but I feel pretty solid on the practice. So I think next time we'll practice a little more Dreglord, and then we'll go into actual full runs, and we'll see if I can beat him easily in full runs. And if I can, then that's awesome, and then all we got to do is kind of start making more of our strategy. We can work on our relics. If you guys have any ideas for relics that I can get for basically every character in the game, if you know good loadouts, you can feel free to help me with that. Otherwise, I'll try to find stuff. And yeah, we'll work on the full suite of putting it all together. By the way, though, just because something is really good in casual play does not necessarily translate to good for speedruns. So we might be doing some stuff like, you know, physical attack up when using a grease, because you try to stock up on greases in speedruns and stuff like that. But yeah, balancers ×2 and you're good. Yeah. I guess then you have to be kind of a skill-based build instead of a melee build, but I think we could make that work. Would change what weapons we like. Have good presets, I think. Okay, cool. If you want to share those in the Discord, in my Discord, so that I could take a look at them, I could see. Obviously, I'm just not gonna have every single relic ever, so you might have some effects that I don't or whatever, but we'll see. Or if they're all ones you can guaranteed get, then that's great. All right, let's raid. Oh, let's raid Regal. Oh, how did that not slash rate? How did that not work? Slash rate. Was there a space in there? Is there a space before the slash raid? I don't see one. Oh, whatever. Is there a space? I don't. The spreadsheet uses guaranteed relics. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, if you can link that to me, that'd be great. We can start, yeah, thinking about that next time. I don't see one. No idea. Who knows? Whatever. Anyway, Regal is playing the Demon Souls remake, his first time playing it. So, a first time play of a Souls game. So those are always fun to watch. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. And have a great new year. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.